All right. What's up, everybody? Sorry about that. Sometimes OBS just decides it is not going to work and you got to restart your computer. And there's nothing that I can do about it. It's just how it is. So, sorry about that, but we're back. We're going to get into it here in a second. We're going to get back into it. I just turned it on and it was dropping frames left and right. It's like, all right, you got to restart. We're going to get back into it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. And post the link in Discord. We should be getting ready to go again here. Yeah, it was just starting to bug out on my end, and I'm like, what is going on? I'm just going to delete the previous one. There we go. That one is all deleted. Discord shut down. Let's get back into it. For real this time. for real this time. No joking around. Yeah, it's actually streaming now. It's working. Yay. Did you get to customize the dog? What's up, David? Sorry about the bug out, David, there. You don't get to customize the dog as far as I can tell. He is part of the skill tree entirely and does not get that. It'd be kind of cool if you did, though. Oh, look, the summoner increases health regen. I feel like summoner has potential for hard modes. Yes, I could explain it, but it's not really worth going into. How do I have, like, no ammo in this thing? Sometimes you just have tech difficulties. You gotta fix it. Look how cool this is, though. Give me a good weapon. Wonder if bleed would be a good idea to run with this. No, because dog's already doing bleed. They're kind of loud. All right, let's shoot them. There we go. They're enraged. I think they're supposed to keep you alive while you deal the damage, it seems. I gotta say, they're already pretty cool. I wonder which summons is the better one, though. Hey, I'm back. What's up, Dark Soul? Welcome back. Yeah, it was me. I had to just shut her down and go back. Sometimes the old PC is a little rough around the edges in the morning, you know? She's grumpy. I really do love this outfit, though. Honestly, I hate the mask of the red outfit so much, so it was nice to find this setup. I only have one left. Do I? No, they're both here. I think what it does is if you have them active, it doesn't let you summon the skill. That's what it seems like. Space crabs. That slowdown's amazing. I gotta figure out why they're doing that. I have no idea, but for some reason they're slowing the enemy, and it's insanely good. Altano, what's going on? Hey, Sheena chat. Glad to finally catch a stream again. Work been so busy, always miss the times. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. If you recast, they become bombs and give you ranged melee damage. While active, they give you mod damage. Oh, interesting. Okay. They look pretty cool. In the first game, they kind of just look like the enemy. In this game, they give them this red shade around them. How's this game been? Saw notifications you've been playing a bit lately. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's pretty much all I've been playing the last couple weeks. 2 weeks to be exact since it came out. It's really great. I mean, there's some issues that's not really affecting the gameplay, but they're there. It's about a 9 out of 10 for sure for me. It's great. It is great. The only real complaint I have is that they mess with traits a little bit too much, and so they're kind of iffy, but it's still so much fun to play the game. Oh yeah, look, you can go through the exit. That's hilarious. You just have to know it's here. Really funny. Yeah, all the unique weapons, all the classes, everything's pretty awesome to play with. I think they went from the first one. Oh, I guess there's a door closed. First one was amazing, but the reason this one is so much better is because the classes are a bit more unique, I think. Just got Yeshi yesterday. 3 Blood Moon crystals from Summoner class. Oh, what's up, Nathalian? Yeah, I had issues getting the Blood Moon crystals for the longest time. And then all of a sudden yesterday, I went to go play an adventure, and I had, I think, how many was it? It was like 13 of them spawned at the same time. I just killed them all. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 came out recently too. Plan on playing that one at all? I won't right away because of Remnant 2, but I will eventually play Baldur's Gate.
From the trek for Her Majesty in her eternal.
Do I want the secondary?
Will grant it grace. The Paxil text.
I think I do.
The Pax.
Oh no, I wanted to fight her.
Gods.
First 2 minions you get do strong damage but are fragile. Last one has more health but is primarily slow. Gotcha. The last one seemed really cool. I don't know how efficient it is to use that one though. Be interested to test it out.
That may not, but I am not the one who calls when they think my
I'm trying to upgrade my sword. That's why I died.
I asked. Yet we call ours what the Empress.
It's a free upgrade, so it's like, why not?
I remember.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. I'm still interested in using Whiplash, especially these whips that have already lifesteal on them. It feels pretty good for me. I gotta get him ready though. I'm just gonna walk away. That's pretty good damage. That's pretty good damage. Ow. How are they in boss fights, though? That's the real question. Oh, look, they're chasing him. That guy enrage him a little bit. I mean, they could definitely kill him by themselves. Look at 256 damage. They have some tankiness to him. Last one's strong, but a lot of minion effects scale to number of minions, which can be difficult with only one. Gotcha. Yeah. What's interesting is like I feel like the first game had, especially when it came to mods, way more summon mods. This game doesn't have very many. You got space crabs, but they don't stay alive. They blow up. Check that out, though. They do count as summons. So, for example, this one grants me 20% damage when I summon a creature. And this grants me that passive. Just gotta find a way to run, like a specific gun that's gonna work well with these guys. This could be really good for ad clear, possibly. I wonder how they work in the final boss fight. I'm guessing they don't work at all. I'm guessing they just don't work. Sometimes they die or despawn if out of bounds due to pathfinding issues. I see. They seem to have done a really good job with the dog AI. I can agree with that. The dog is always kind of with you. He seems to be headed towards the enemy usually. My brother was playing with the dog last night. He hasn't had any issue. He actually really likes the dog. I'm not the biggest fan. I prefer, like... I don't know. I just like the damage classes a little bit better. As somebody who was trying to run the harder difficulties, it was really easy to just go, okay, yeah, Gunslinger Hunter is an easy one for me. Engineer would be interesting, though, because I think the turret does count as a summons. So how could you work that in there? Because you don't... Your summons is gonna... They just don't really work like the turret does. It'd be interesting to see that synergy. Like Gunslinger Hunter, but I feel super squishy. Yeah, it's definitely very squishy. Actually, check this out. So I was looking through the classes the other day, and I was trying to figure out, like, what kind of combos go together well, because some classes get damage bonuses, while other classes don't get damage bonuses. They get, like, survivability and stuff like that. Healer actually gets one of the best damage bonuses in the game. Like, you don't get anything near the 50% or 40% that Hunter gets, but you get a decent damage buff just as a passive for being a healer, which is crazy. Hey, yo, what's up, Sheen? What's up, Yagram? How's being a mob boss? It's gonna be awesome, I hope. Turret's great with summons because it's tanky and can shoot at range. That's what... See, like, the dog's pretty tanky, too, though.
All right, let's do this.
The dog is usually gonna stay alive. Look at that. 576. This gun's awesome. The dog does okay damage, too. Pretty aggressive. I mean, look at that. He's going to kill this guy by himself. Bleed's not that strong without some help, but... I feel like Bleed got nerfed hard. They realized how good it was in the first game. It's nowhere near as good. It's still good. I'm not saying it's bad, but it felt so unbelievably strong in the first game. That was my go-to every time in the first game, was just bleed the boss, use crit. I mean, they're doing 398 critical damage. That's pretty darn good. Steals aggro with the version you're using, too. Dog was fun. Yeah, I like the aggro steal. Yeah, Blood was so broken. Blood and Corrosion. Like, you paired up Blood and Corrosion in Remnant, and you were just... it was easy mode. That's what it was. It was easy mode. Devastator and... What was the other one called? Does anyone remember? It's like the little... It was a corrosion-based pistol. It was like the best way to apply corrosion. I'm excited for space crabs. I didn't think they'd work well with this, but they seem to be. The Hive Cannon, that's what it was called. Yeah! Hive Cannon. Look at that. They killed them all by themselves. They are pretty strong. Oh, you saw the short earlier? Nice. First game, you could be like Beelzebub with the Hive Cannon. The Hive Cannon was awesome. What was really awesome is the DLC, they added these knives. And the knives were a mod that did bleed damage. And so you could actually run whatever gun you wanted. And then have a really strong crit with bleed. It really... That one mod alone kind of just added so much versatility to bleed builds. Because before that, I always felt like Devastator was the king. I think there's a chest up here I missed. But then afterwards, I mean, crossbows were good. Pretty much anything. First game, I'm currently trying to decide if I want to move from the hunting rifle to the particle accelerator, but I'm not sure. Particle accelerator is fun, but I will tell you, it doesn't play like hunting rifle at all. It plays into mod damage. It's really strong once you get the Labyrinth armor. And you can do some builds without Labyrinth armor too with it. I'm not saying don't use it. I'm just saying be aware that it plays more into mod damage than anything else. I'm actually really liking the summon so far. I always liked summons in the first game too, though. What was everybody's favorite summons in the first game? Because like meatballs were fun, but I didn't really enjoy the meatballs as much as I enjoyed the flying skulls. They were awesome. And then of course you had the dog. Everybody loves the dog. The dog was the best. Although the dog in the first game never shut up. He would bark the entire time. Hope we got a big guy somewhere. Summon the space crabs. There we go. Taking all the aggro for me. More space crabs. I like it. Now I took that. Look at the hell lifesteal on that. They grant me passive. Oh no, check this out. I paired it with this too. So anytime I use a mod, I regenerate 10% of max health. And since I'm using 2 mods that are somewhat spammable, I can actually take quite a bit of damage and then just out-heal it. What's up, James? Hello, is Gunslinger a good starter archetype? Yeah, Gunslinger's pretty great. The nice thing about Gunslinger is you're going to have more ammo. And that's a big problem for Challenger. Like, my favorite starting class is Challenger paired up with Healer, because you're invincible. But you run out of ammo so easily. You really do. Pink Lion, my loadout in the first game was weird, tanky, high DPS Summoner. I mean, I guess if you're getting lifesteal, you can go tank. Pretty easily. I didn't think about that. I like how they look. Like, look at them. It's got this red, hum around them. I don't even know what you call it. Kind of like an aura. And then they roll after you. These guys are super annoying on harder modes, by the way. The other day I was playing a Nightmare trying to get some footage, and meatballs killed me at least 6 times in a row. Because they came out of nowhere. I turned around, I did like a flick, and all of a sudden, boom, 6 meatballs just hit me in the face. Why? Why do you exist? We got the root summons, the space crabs. He's behind me. Oh man, they're melting him. They really go after elites too. Huh. Nice. The meatballs are so stealthy, they come out of nowhere. I know! They'll just show up right next to you all of a sudden. You're like, where did you come from? And the thing is, if there's only one, you're like, oh, okay, whatever, I can deal with that. But there's usually 4 or 5 of them. They just keep rolling into you, staggering you. This thing is actually really fun. I don't know if I like it better than the sniper, though. Because sniper has higher damage. But it can be used as a sniper, which is cool. Alright, some of these guys. So it looks like whenever one of your summons dies, it still has a timer on it. Oh, yeah. This is it right here. I might try this on Nightfall. Or Nightmare, I mean. Seems like... I just gotta test it against bosses to be sure. I think my setup will work for bosses, because as long as I summon, I get a good amount of damage bonus. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. Skulls just wreck. Yeah, David, the skulls were awesome in the first game. Because the other thing is they're out of your way. The problem with the meatballs was often they would kind of stand at your feet, and they could get in the way sometimes. Using my summon build on Apocalypse, but the boss I'm fighting right now is killing them so fast I might have to switch it up. Gotcha. See, that's what I was worried about for Apocalypse. That is what I was worried about. What are we in? Twisted Chantry? Ah, it's a flying boss. That sucks. Well, They might be able to stop the enemies from killing me. We'll see. What we'll probably end up doing is running one mod for summons and then run the other one for damage, I would assume. Honestly, you don't really need a build that can fight bosses, though. You can just use a build for clearing the game and then just switch to a different build for bosses. That's another way to play. If we're running around to some of the other bosses, as long as they don't have crazy AoE. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, was the AoE. Exactly. Someone else told me that the AoE just insta-kills all summons. It's such a cool animation. Look at this. Yeah, I did a lot of damage too. I feel like maybe the flying route will be a better idea just because of how this works. I think there's a secret right here. Yeah, look at that. A grave robber now. I love the space crabs. They're so cool. My dog's down here now. I don't think my summons are, but my dog is down here. Yeah, this gun right here, I think, is a really good option for high damage. Oh, we got level up for handler already. Nice. There should be a aberration somewhere around here. Sorry, bro. You missed. Alright, kill them while I get out of this water, please. Yeah, he's kind of wrecking them, but... did give me time to get out. Ah! He's summoned on my head. What the heck? That was crazy. Alright, so I'm under half health. How long does it take to heal from the summons? Quite a while. But you know what's cool? The mods dealing damage actually grants me my mod rating. Look at that. Oh, we have another dude on us? That's not great. Actually, there's a couple of them. Sorry, buddy. My minions are not on you for some reason. Thing runs out of bullets fast, though. I mean, they do most of the work. Look at the lifesteal. Oh my word. It's those whips. The whips are so good for lifesteal. What in the world? Yeah, the ammo is definitely a big issue, though. I mean, not running Hunter or Gunslinger. I'm going to run into that. But the sniper you can buy? Yeah, Schnockers. This is not the sniper, because you can buy a sniper too, but this is the Huntsman. It's like a sniper DMR hybrid type of thing. It's pretty cool. The sniper is a one-shot. It's literally a sniper. It works better if you're going for pure sniper. Uses space crabs and root lash to keep the lifesteal going. Yeah, the root lash is really good for the lifesteal. I think I'm going to keep them on for sure. Space crabs I'm not sure about. I wonder if I have a different summons for that. Alright, that was one aberration down. There's a chance for another aberration to spawn. Well, I think it's guaranteed, but he shows up kind of randomly. Where'd he go? Is he on the ground? This has got to be the coolest animation in the game, though. That has to be true. Just summon that over there. Another big boy. Wow, there's a lot of these. $588 damage. Not bad. I'm a fan. All right, I'm a fan. I'm liking it. I'm into it. Do I know how to optimize it? Not necessarily, but I'm digging it right now. Thing is, like, we have so many weapon options. What is the best one to pair it with? Don't know. 405 damage from the summons. Summoner class upgraded. What are we gonna get from that? We got increased mod and skill damage by 3.5% while minion's active. Sacrificing a minion increases ranged and melee damage by 3% for 30 seconds. How do you sacrifice a minion? Just kill him, I guess. Or maybe just when they die. And definitely ups your damage. What's up, Endless? Hi, Sheen. Had a chaotic Skyrim morning, 2 ancient fire dragons, and 1 frost dragon. Dude, I thought you said you were having issues finding dragons. Funny. Didn't help that you were a vampire. Oh, isn't that the most annoying thing in Skyrim? The very beginning of the game where you go to town, you just get vampirized for no reason. Alright, I guess we're playing the game as a vampire now. Dude, how many of these guys has that been? That's the 5th one, I think. Excuse me? Don't sacrifice dog. Yeah, there's not even a reason to sacrifice the dog. You have to revive him anyway. That's just bad usage of the dog. I did shoot the dog the other day and everybody got mad at me. Everybody's like, why would you shoot the dog? What's up, Matt Griggs? Can't get those orbs to spawn even with a blood moon? Oh, I know, man. They suck. I'm with you. I'm with you. I just now got it. I've been playing... How many hours do I have? Like 70 plus hours in it. Just now got Summoner. Summoner would be a pretty good one to start with, though. If you could somehow manage to get him. It always was. Because Lifesteal's so good, especially in the lower difficulties. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like this gun, I just need a bit more practice with the gun, and it'll be the best option here. We've got good range, good damage. Ow. I don't know about this one, though. I still feel like Machine Pistol's the best secondary. Suffering's all you shall receive, endless. Yeah.
Great.
I got like 288 damage myself. He does 162. It's not a bad gun. I mean, I don't hate it. It's definitely better than the revolver that the gunslinger class gets. That thing is trash. That thing is easily one of the worst weapons I have ever used in this game. I played with it for probably, I don't even know, what was it, like 4 minutes? And I go, nah, dude, I'm not using this. Go AR, enjoy similar damage with 3 times the fire rate. Yeah, I'll try AR. Yeah, that's a good idea. Frustrated at the moment, but I'll get back to it later. Yeah, my brother was trying to farm him out, and here's the funny thing. My brother could not get it. They wouldn't spawn for him. And then I wasn't farming them, and I got him. So, it's just one of those things where it's just going to happen when you're not looking for it, really. It's kind of sucky. Another one, man. That's crazy. All of my space crabs went for the little guys. Oh, my summons screwed me. I think you can make kind of a tanky build with this setup. Go melee only. Summons melee only. This is a lifesteal. They can keep you alive. Oh, that's an explosive bomb. What's up, Flatliner? Any tips on Gunslinger when starting on staying alive? Well, first off, if you're gonna start Gunslinger and you're like worried about staying alive, I'd grab Healer as your subclass immediately. Obviously, that doesn't help you until you get your subclass. But at that moment, it'll help a little bit once you get that. Before that, just kind of stay at range. Faster fire rate's really good with Gunslinger, so you're going to use your main skill to pick off enemies as soon as you can. The main skill, if it's really fun, that you start out with, it's pretty good at keeping enemies away from you. Basically, insta-kills smaller enemies. I thought it did, at least. Black Maul with the fire mod is my favorite weapon at the moment, but I'm Gunslinger Hunter. Yeah, Gunslinger Hunter is so hard to get away from. Try Soul Guards, a ring that gives you bulwark for each active summons. Yeah, I don't have that one yet, but I'm going to grab it. That's the one you need to buy with the Blood Moon Essence, I think. Here's the issue, though. Here's where we get to see if this works or doesn't work. Because if I can just kill the guy, that's fine. And that damage ain't great. Woo! And it destroyed my minions. You guys are doing a bad job of keeping them off me. Maybe we run like fire mod or something? Yeah, if the summons can't, the bosses, that's a problem. Still alive for now. Nah, they're dead. As soon as I said that, they died. Yeah, we need a secondary mod to run bosses with. So we'll have like a 2-build setup probably. Hello. Still good lifesteal, though. Still really good lifesteal. Oh, I got nailed that time. Space crabs come back. Somewhat keep him off of me. That damage is definitely going to be a problem in harder modes, though. 384 damage. Very nice. No, I think my dog died. No, he's still alive. That's why I think turret could be really good, because turret has range. You know? He can actually shoot flying bosses. Run turret as secondary. Only when running boss fight. I mean, the dog's not really doing much in the boss fight. I can set him on the flying enemy. Whether he does anything is up to him. I'm gonna use ammo box just because we have none. To be fair though, like this is the crutch. Like this is the perfect boss fight to take out this build. Ooh, 417 damage. What's really nice for this one is DOT. Wish you could shoot that guy. I feel like that'd be kind of nice. You know what this would be good for is team builds. So like the summons could keep you alive while you play more into healer to heal your teammates maybe. Not a terrible idea. I mean, you could tell there's not really anything on me right now. They're doing their job. Let me shoot you, my friend. Oh, he nailed me. Perfect. One more shot. What? I think maybe we switch out dog for engineer for boss fights. That's what it seems like. Dog can't bite horrors beyond your comprehension. Who knew? Yeah. Summoner engineer would be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I agree with you, Matt. 100% damage negation build was shared, and now I'm going to get nerfed because you made it another one? Dang. Yeah, I think engineer. That's probably what I'll do. I'll run engineer. Problem is, engineer is so good as primary. You know? I feel like engineering, you're almost nerfing yourself if you don't run it as primary, because it's that good. It's that good. What is the actual perk of engineer that can be run as secondary? Let's see. Increase skill damage. Hold up, that's not a bad idea because summons are skills. See, heavy weapon. These are mostly heavy weapon stuff, but you could definitely run it with that. I'm mainly concerned with upgrading them right now, but I'm not impressed with this gun. Anyone a big fan? I don't know. The overclocking with engineer is nice. Yeah, I know. It makes your damage go from good to amazing instantly with zero effort. Doggo's good in co-op for rezzing teammates and giving the AoE buff. Damage just ain't that good on his chompers. Yeah, but the bleed is nice. And I think that he has a potential for a melee build because of the bleed. Haven't set it up properly yet, but I'm interested. I am interested. There's a lot of possibilities with the melee builds. There really is. They amped them up quite a bit. I feel like in the first one, it was either flop or nothing. I don't know if that was the case, but that's how I've always felt. The flop was so good. Use the MP60 or the Tech 22 for my secondary because the fire rate. Yeah, that's why I like the Tech 22. The fire rate, man. The fire rate is beautiful in the Tech 22. Plus, you can put any mod that you want on it. So, I mean, it's my go-to for most of my secondaries. Stupid deer. I always kill these things. They're so freaking annoying. They run into you and they do over half your health, and you're like, what? Why? Why do you hate me, game? Enigma's a good secondary, too, for the clearing. Yeah, Enigma's probably, as far as I've seen and played with, the best ad clear in the game. I played with a dude the other day, just a random, and he walked through the game. I didn't even have to play. He walked through the entire game with the Enigma. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do boss fights, though, from what I could tell. The ad clear is beautiful. I wonder if my summons at. They're kind of slow, aren't they? Here, you two. I think I have an XP thing here. 15% experience. So yeah, let's take that. What's the Enigma? The Enigma is a gun you can get in the Labyrinth. It's a guaranteed drop. So as long as you're playing the campaign, you'll eventually get it. Yeah, as long as you know where to look. And it's really good. Really, really good. Has very short range, but the AO, like, it procs an electric effect, which just explodes everything. Yeah, I do have the EXP ring. I don't know if I want to run it, though. I kind of like the build setup I got going. I did run the EXP ring for a while when I first started, though. I got it very... Where'd I get that from? I think I got it early. Yeah, because it was on Yesha. I think it drops on Yesha. Alright, summon our little boys. The meatballs of doom. What do you call a build that's based on meatballs? I don't even know. Spaghetti build? It's not really anything to do with spaghetti, though. Doesn't really make sense. Or we could call it the canned something. Because SpaghettiOs comes in a can. Do like canned... I don't know. It's not coming to me yet. It'll come to me eventually. Canned something. Build name. The dodgeball build? That is not bad. New build will be based off Challenger Healer with gear, so much less likely to get nerfed. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. I have not seen any Blood Moon Essence yet. I'm looking for it. Hoping we see some. Where'd he go? Oh, he just went on my other guy, so I don't even have to deal with him. Nice. I think the space bugs are really strong. Yeah, the space bugs seem just insane. They do explosion. The problem is, I think the space bugs are actually better for an explosion build because they do a explosion for their actual damage. And they don't last very long. Spiked meatballs. Yeah, definitely not great for eating. Oh, it's meatball versus meatball. My meatballs are winning. Look at that. That's such a goofy fight. They just both run into each other. One of them dies. So weird. We're gonna go this way. What's up, Clever Gaming? Why not run Reaver when playing a summoner? I don't know what Reaver is, actually. So I may not have that one yet. And yeah, I don't know what the reroute is. It one of the skills? Let's see. Oh, the last one. I don't have it yet. I'm just upgrading it. That's why. I was gonna say if we could get Reaver as a skill or a mod, hit me up, dude. I want that. Imagine if they brought back some of the summon mods for the first game, like the meatballs, and you could summon 2 meatballs, 2 flying dudes with your weapons, and then summon more. That'd be so cool. I assume in the DLCs they're going to have at least 1 more summons, but what is it going to be? That's the intriguing thing. In terms of weapon mod. Yeah, I just don't have it leveled yet. I just got Summoner last night, so I figured I'd test it on stream so everybody can see it as well. Pretty fun so far. I'd like to see a mod summon that's one of the robots from Naruto. Oh, that's such a good idea. The flying... What do you call them? Flying drones. That'd be a fun one.
What the hell happened here?
Oh, this is a new one. Oh, I have to look this up. I have to look this up. This is the one that I left on because I couldn't figure it out. It's just too much for my brain, dude. I can't do this one. I think I solved one of the doors. So it's essentially like a sundial puzzle almost. Not even a sundial. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, this is the one I already opened, I think. No, this is the one that stays open. So there's a book that tells you, like, what it is. There's pages missing and stuff. I don't know how to solve it. So lucky you got this on Blood Moon. Oh, does it change on Blood Moon? And then you have the book here. Which, this book has all the symbols. It's so much, though. Okay, so, like, sister is... The sun is... Looks like the sun. The moon. Life. Ravager, the doe, and death. There's more, though, I think. Yeah, here's Calamity. This one's, like, the most in-depth puzzle, as far as I could tell. Okay, yeah, the Blood Moon. Here we go. Can I do it diagonal? Which door is it? It's that door. Right? So I need to point the shadow to the left. There's an extra reward on Blood Moon in the East room. Oh, nice. That's cool. Well, we're about to get it. Should match up with the diagram, I think. So that goes top left. That's pointing top left. The trick is to figure out what the heck is up with the other things. So for the Blood Moon, I think it was what? I'm going to try to solve it without looking it up, guys. I'm going to try. You can see my brain deadness in action. All right, so Moon, Ravager, Sun. Moon, Ravager, Sun. This one moves the shadow. This one moves... The ones that we want are Sun. Should be that one. Ravager. That one. And Moon. So, boom, boom, and boom. Gotcha. Right now it's on life. I don't know if that matters is the confusing thing. Weird. If you use read on the book, it will give more info on one page and make your life easier. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. Okay, so Sun... Yeah, I don't think this matters. This lever always confuses me. This lever over here is the big one. This moves the dials. What the heck's the lever? Ah, here it is. So, Ravager, Moon... As long as it's on Ravager and Moon, we're good. I think I did it right by accident. Moment of truth. I don't understand the puzzle. Ah, I thought I did it right. Ravager, Sun, Moon. Like, what am I supposed to do? Symbol needs to be the same direction as the symbol on the door. Oh, it needs to be pointing towards the door. Maybe that's what it is. I guess as long as you match up the symbols, then you can kind of just move this thing around, can't you? Not really. One more pole and it should be right? No. Okay, now it's pointing straight at the door. Now it would be the correct direction. If we're looking at this door, it's the correct direction. Right there. And we're missing the sun. I think this one's fine, honestly. Door you want to open needs to be facing that same direction. Ah, I see. I always thought it was based off the first lever. Like, you have to be at that lever and then the directions change. So that one's fine then. I just need to mess with these. All right, now it's on sun and what's that one? Is that Ravager? Or is that Death? This one should be Ravager, I think. Yeah, this one's Ravager. All right, so I think I need to move the other lever then. Yeah, we'll go move this one. There's no lever over there. It's over here. This one's fine now, though. Okay, so the shadow makes sense. That's good. Got it. That one done. We have to get Ravager and... yeah, I think next one and we got it. Well, I've been stumped. Is Moon, Ravager, Sun. Right? Or is this not Ravager? That is not Ravager. Ravager's over here. Aha. My mistake, I see. Alright, let's turn it one more time. Let's see. Now it's on Sun and Life. Sun is good. I think if I just move this... yeah, I'll move this one more time and then it's good. Please? Yay, I did it. I'm not 100% brain dead. Only partially. Only partially. All right, what do we get here? Cannot be the only reward. There's got to be a secret wall or something, right? That was useless to me. Garbage. Sun and Moon. Something I need to shoot. Wasn't even worth the effort that I put in. Wow. Huh. I feel like this symbol means something. And I don't know what it means. Odd. Alright, well that door's done. I guess we do the other one now. There's a weapon. One's left. Oh, I need to read the book again, right? I need to go look at left direction, see which ones go there. I know there's a bow somewhere in here. Because I think this is the cave you get the bow from. But we need to go the... whichever one goes left. Okay, left is Ravager, Death, and Doe. It's got to be specific criteria. Should I look it up? I mean, I have it. I feel like I should look it up for something. Let me just look it up real quick, so we can see how we do it. That's not a big deal. All right, what is this? Cathedral of Omens? Cathedral of Omens. Remnant 2 puzzle. How much you want to bet it doesn't tell me? All right, so he walks in here. He looks at the panel. He's standing on top of it. Doing nothing so far. He meleeed it. He hit it. He's shooting it now. It's doing nothing still. Guy's a genius. Oh! Does it need to be on... I don't know. I thought I know. Oh, here we go. Cathedral of Omens. It's a ring. You get a ring for doing it. You need other rings and amulets to get it? Really? Perhaps teabag it? Yeah. That's funny. All right, which one is it, though? I got to skip through the video to find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He got an amulet from this one. I think I already have the amulet, though. Bro, I need you to, like, timestamp your video, please. I want the exact spot here. Okay, first puzzle, it says lever. Second puzzle, entrance. Yeah, here we go. He's at the chest. He somehow has it open already. That's crazy. How'd he do it? The ring it gives you is the Miss Dodge from Dark Souls Bloodborne. Ignores weight class but converts health to gray health. What? That's so cool. All right, this guy does not tell me how to get it. I am angry and upset. So many different ways. Just skip through like 8 videos to find the right one that actually tells me. They show it, but they don't show you how to do it. This guy's video, he's got everything. Oh my word, this guy's a pro. Yeah, I think he did it. I think he finally showed me. Okay, he walks in, and it's open. Why is it open for these people? This is confusing the heck out of me. Pulls the lever. There's a blood moon essence underneath. Oh, I must have it. I must have it. Okay, he walks in. They cut the... No, they cut the video. I can't see it. It's just open for him. I think it's part of the puzzle, maybe. Huh. Maybe out of luck. We may be out of luck. Like, literally nobody has... no one shows how to get into the door. Everyone shows the puzzle part. I'm looking, guys. I'm trying my hardest for this information. Part of the original immortality build. Blushes as Sheen watching my tutorial. Maybe. Okay, he pulls the lever. He gets in. I'm genuinely concerned that I've not figured it out. Okay, he walks in. It's closed for him. Now let's see what he does. I bet you he straight up leaves, right? He left. Nobody has any clue how to do it. That's great. Not a single person on YouTube has any idea. There has to be one video. Right? Like one video of somebody who knows how to do it. Whatever, dude. We'll just skip it. I like watched 6 videos. Nobody has a clue. I don't know. They all walk in and it's either already open or it's not. I don't know. That's funny. All right, what are we doing now? This one. These specific headgear, I think, and the trapdoor just opens. Well, let me just equip all of my helmets and see. I bet you... Wait, it might be the pointy helmet. We're just gonna throw on all of my headgear. It's got to be this one, right? This doesn't seem like this is gonna work. I already tried that one, didn't I? This cannot be right. Maybe it's like the summons one. No. Yeah, there's no way. What was I running? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, Blood Moon's here. Need the red crown. Oh, I don't have that. That's the one from the Red Prince, isn't it? Yeah, I don't have that. Guardian of the Sun amulet. Do I have that one either? I don't think I have that one either. It sounds like no one has any 100% clue. All right, we wanted what? Was it Ravager, Death, and Doe? I think that is... Which one's Doe? That one should be Doe. Although I thought that one was Life. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Might be Talisman of the Sun. Which one's Talisman of the Sun? Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. You know what? Wait a minute. That has a symbol on it. Hold the phone. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. I doubt it, but I'm gonna look at it. Well, the reason I think this is because the Imperial Gardens has a door just like this, and it opened on my blood moon. Oh, I see. We're gonna check one more time, and then we're gonna move on. Because I do have that talisman. There's no reason not to check because I have it. That would be a hard no. Very, very hard no on that one. What was I wearing? That would be the problem. I don't remember what I was wearing. Ah, it was summons. We tried. We gave it a 100% effort. 110% actually. Let me check the book again for the doe. There's no way doe is the same as life. Yeah, because doe, Ravager, Death. Doe. Oh, doe is the other face. Doe, Ravager, Death. Gotcha. All the symbols that are not sun, moon, and life. They have the moon talisman. Don't think I have a moon talisman. I don't know what that one looks like. Yeah, I doubt it, though. Alright, that's pointing left. We need to move the other lever now, don't we? Let's see. Ravager is over there. Ravager's by itself this time. You know the confusing thing? Here's why this puzzle is confusing. It's because this lever moves the symbols, and this lever just moves the apparatus. And it's confusing as heck as to why you need to move both. It's because one of the... If you look at it, these two don't move. So you have to line it up with that. Alright, we need to get one of them in there. Let's see, Ravager probably. Ah, I figured it out. I think. Yeah. Basically what you do is you move it around until you find a location where you're going to get two of them in there. And you just kind of move the thing after that. So you move this one first. Then you move that one until there's two in the same. And then you just kind of move this one. Let's hope my theory is correct. Should have to go all the way around. It'll be Ravager in there. And hopefully the other two match up. Actually... Oh, all you gotta... Okay, this is actually not that bad. All you gotta do is make sure that the solo one, the one by itself, is in a circle, and then you move the other apparatus until these two are in it. Oh, okay. My brain's working now. We should have like a build tab so you can switch out your gear with the presets. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Loadouts, my dude. Yep, and then we turn this all the way around. All right, I understand this puzzle now. It took me actually trying it out and figuring it to understand. Who would have guessed? Honestly, the biggest thing is that you don't understand the symbols need to. So, like the arrow. Oh, no. Didn't work. I said I knew what I was doing, and apparently I don't. Okay, so the arrow's matched up to the door. going left. We've got Ravager, Death, Doe, Ravager. What am I missing? Now I have thoroughly confused myself. There's always one thing in a puzzle you slightly messed up, and that's why you go, I have no idea how to do the puzzle. When in reality, you figured almost all of it out. Okay, so Death, Doe, Ravager. Ravager, Death, Doe. What have I missed? Well, I'll be darned. Huh. There's a weapon in the middle after you complete the puzzle. It should be the bow. And I really want the bow. Why are you not open? Followed every step. Missed something. What did I miss? See, this is life, right? That's life, that's sun, that's moon. It's got to be based on the arrow. But the arrow is pointing left. Been stumped once again. Trying to think. It was Ravager Doe Life. That's what it is. Does Ravager need to point towards the door? No, because then you can't match it up. Maybe that's it. Let's try that. Maybe Ravager has to point towards the door. The solo one. It's a bow, yeah? Yeah. That did not move the door. This one does. Well, he pointed left. That means we can't move the first lever. First lever has to stay where it is, so we're messing up the symbols somehow. Maybe the symbols have to be pointed in a certain direction. Still fighting the same boss is rough. Mid 3, left 5, right 1. So now if that's there, we got to get the other one to be... Yeah, that should work, actually. Looks like there's 2 outcomes. So you can have the solo one in there or there. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so the solo symbol needs to point towards the door. So the bow doesn't show up unless you do the other puzzle too. That sucks, dude. I'm like never gonna get this bow. The 5th time I've been in here. Ugh. Let me check that room, see if there's anything else in there. I doubt it. I didn't see anything. No. Oh, there's another puzzle to solve the middle part. Mid 3, left 2, 4. Huh? Symbol for the bow is above the entrance when you walk in. Ah, okay. I see. Where's it at? Is it right here? Let me go check this, because that's kind of cool, actually. Is this the entrance? No, the entrance is all the way back here, isn't it? The entrance to the whole area? This makes no sense. Huh. Yeah, Rick, but it won't work, so I tried to get it. Got unlucky. I don't see a symbol. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The other side when you walk into the room. Look up. Oh. No? That's an arrow. I must know this information. Not knowing is gonna kill me. Gotta be this room, right? This room has nothing in it. This room also has nothing in it. Looking for symbol, looking for symbol. I feel like it would be related to the statue somehow, but it's not. Okay. Is it in here? The other two make sense to me now. All right, that's the important thing. The other two make sense to me now. This one makes no... There's a symbol. It's got to be in where the book is, right? Why wouldn't they just put it in the book? Stand in the middle and look where you entered. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, couldn't find that. That's weird. All right, so we have to get this thing to point what? That direction. So then we read the book to find the last angle. I guess you could just look at the book. The last angle would be it. Wait, what? It already opened. That was weird. Made extra noises. Freaking me out. Left. Top left. Top right. Doe. Life. Sun. Ravage. Okay, they're all in here. Alright, that's confusing as heck. Doe. Doe. Life. It's gotta be the first three, right? Sun. Oh, we need more. Okay, Doe, Life, Ravager, and Sun. Gotcha. Alright. Doe. Life. Ravager. So we need all of them but Moon and Death. All of them but Moon and Death. Which means... Either this first? Since there's only 4, we need to get it to where... all 4 circles are on something different. Alright, now we go over here and we pull this one. Glad I didn't get this puzzle. You don't like the puzzle? I got this puzzle as one of my first puzzles. I freaking left. I said, nope, I'm not doing it. Alright, Death. Look at that. The Sagittarius. Fires a powerful arrow which deals 34.5 damage and opens a 7-meter portal that rains down star fragments. Yeah, I've seen somebody use this. Accuracy is 100%. With 115 weak spot damage bonus. That's a really fast bow. That's a 4.5? 4.3? 4.1. That's the fastest bow. Nice. Yeah, this is an interesting puzzle. I don't hate it. It's just definitely confusing. I am confused as to why I can't get the ring. And I wish I knew exactly how you got it. I wonder if the wiki says. I guess I could always come back to the puzzle. If I ever figure it out. Alright, let's get back to the show. Let's kill the people. That's the important thing, right? I used a lot of bullets, so let's reset my bullets. Finally got the Archon yesterday. Nice. Yeah, I'm leveling the handler, so maybe I can eventually. What's a blood moon? It must not be active then. What does a blood moon look like? Red everywhere, probably. I didn't even know blood moon was a thing. That must be why I never see those blood crystals. Let's see, left and top left. The sky's got to be red. I feel like it is red. Probably just like the area. It's got to be even redder. It's got to be redder than red. Flying enemies will glow with purple and red. Huh. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a mechanic in the game. That is interesting to know. Those guys, there's a grab attack that the last boss has too. The grab attacks trip me up every time. The one thing that always messes with me. All the lighting in the game will change to red. Huh. I've definitely seen it a few times. I just never paid attention, I guess. It's good to know for sure. 516, not bad. That's frustrating that you have to get a certain sky color in order to open the last part of that puzzle. That's crazy. That's going to irritate me to no end when I farm it out and try to get it. You have it active in the temple until you warp out. Not sure what you mean. Alright, this is either the archer or the mother. I think it's the mother. I don't really know the difference. No, this is a different one. The heck? I've never been here. These guys suck. Oh, man, they let you scope? What? That's funny. They let me scope, but I didn't have any bullets. Did I somehow find the boss already? That wouldn't make any sense. This has to be another... Yeah, I've never been here before, so this is interesting. Kind of like a maze. Blood moons are also supposed to be bonus difficulty. That's what I mean by laughable difficulty. Oh, you get bonus difficulty? Interesting. I have to look up and read about that. See what all it does. That's cool. What's this guy doing? He's over there, but he won't come at me. Being a punk. Took that guy out pretty quick, didn't we? Man. Having all summoner stuff is really fun. Oh, I forgot I need to kill that guy. Dang it. I sometimes just completely forget that they can respawn. Buddy, you can climb this. I've seen you climb higher ledges than that. You absolute fool. What's up, Jamie? How's it going, dude? What's the doc for today's stream? We're doing summoner stuff today. So that is like... The whole goal is to upgrade summoner, and... I need to get my handler upgraded so I can get the Archon class. Not that I really care too much about Archon. From what I heard, it's like... not the best right now. But I'm interested to try it out. Oh, I can jump from here, maybe. Oh, I made that. I'm so cool. Did that help me? I don't know. It got me a chest. Fantastic. Can I jump from here? And then the big no. Ah! Okay, I almost died. It's fine. Look, there's an extra area. I must have it. If it's a secret, I won't be missing out on it. Someone else can open the door for you for Archon. Oh, really? That's cool. I would assume so. There was a... That works for the Invader class, too. Someone else has the melee weapon. What's up, Six Gun? How's it going? So Summoner does exactly what you think. It summons these little meatballs that it can fight for you. But if you upgrade, it can summon more stuff, which is the cool thing. These guys right here. You can enrage them, which is very interesting. No, the ladder. The dreaded ladder in this game. So if I shoot my guys, it enrages them and they do more damage. Ooh, level 2, nice. I got residue. This is really cool. I do like these space crabs quite a bit. It's having trouble fighting the guy. Minions that expire leave a 3-meter aura, which heals. Okay. Oh, look at that. This little healing aura. Oh, that's so cool. We could pair this up with a healing class. Make our minions die instantly. Be tough to do. That could be kind of fun, though. Something over there. This is definitely the last boss, right? How did I get here so fast? Literally, how did I do that? Meatball. They look so freaking cool. It's crazy they don't have eyes, though. Well, I guess they do. Oh, they do have eyes. Did you see that? If you look at them real close, these are actually their eyes. They look way creepier. I just assumed they were eyeless, and now they look way creepier with the eyes. Oh, you dumb guy. It's crazy that these guys are so spawned in some of these. There's one of the events where you get to fight, like, I guess it's just a bunch of mobs of root while you protect this thing or try to kill this pan who's been taken over. And they can spawn in a bunch of these guys, and they will grab you, throw you into the air, and the other flying guys will punch you in the face while they have you held in the air. It's insane. I died by at least 5 times when I was playing Nightmare. Crazy. You can hold the skill button to blow them up. Oh, someone mentioned that earlier, and I didn't see you could do that. Huh. Dude, you can straight up just kill them. That's interesting. The animations for the Summoner class are way cooler than I ever expected.
Okay, this is it.
The dog is actually a really, really good class because of the aggro. He takes aggro at least 50% of the time. What is this? Huh. Sorry about that. Ooh. You are and have always been one of the most trusted vanguards, so this task I bear upon you. Take the key, find my personal lockbox in the court, make certain that the key mates with the latch... The key mates with the latch, so that you can be assured you have the correct box. But do not open it. The contents within are sacred, and I will not tolerate its desecration. Return only when the task is done. The box and the key must be brought to me and to me alone. It's important that you do not fail me. Aulek? How do I grab the key without reading the note? So there's a lockbox somewhere. Where does it say it's at? It's in the court. Somewhere. Well, that's really cool. We're definitely looking for that.
Wait, more bad guys.
Huh. They are not really fighting him. There we go. I missed like every shot there. That was great. This boss fight. I haven't done this boss fight yet, which is the funny thing. I feel like it's over here. There's a door that leads back to the first area. Papa Sheen finally giving us the summoner content. What's up, Harlem? Heck yeah. I finally got it, man. Finally got it. Alright, so this actually leads to an upper area, which I feel like might be where the key is. It's either after the boss fight, or it's somewhere in here. Oh, here it is. This might be it. This leads to a lockbox, though. Do I need a different key for this door? Darn, I need a key to the door. How do I get it? What is this? Can I see it? Ah, the leaves are covering it. There is an area over here. I think we go over here, we get the key, and then we come back, and that should open it. That's what I'm hoping. How do I get back over where I was? I think I have to go this way, don't I? Yeah. Alright. Need to go down? Ah. Need to go down. There's definitely something over here. Oh, look, these guys are here. Why are they here? Shouldn't they be fighting off the roof? And why are they not doing their job? Dude, you're an idiot if you think going over there is going to help you. He summoned himself in a spot where I can't even... He can't even really see me. That's so cool. They could just solo the guy for me. I got scared. I missed my shot. Aha! Down. 6 said down, and this is down. Oh. Little area under here. Intriguing. Uh-oh. That must be the key. The tarnished key. Nice. What's your melee? Ah, these are from the last world. The decayed claws. They're my favorite melee. Hey, you can get through water faster by meleeing. That's cool. Didn't know that. They're my favorite melee weapon. Not in terms of damage, because it's not that great, but in terms of how they look. That's death. Anyone else feel like that's death? It's 100% death. Good to know. Hey, just straight up walk faster if you melee. Huh. New exploit. How to speedrun. Melee everywhere. There's an invisible wall somewhere down here. Well, now I have to look for that. Aha! 6, you were right, you son of a gun. Way to go, dude. Bucket said, yep. Another... Oh, this is the throne room. The bed chambers of the pan. The Thane Seed. It's warm and harsh to the touch, as though both life and death might be contained within its stony shell. That's weird. I'm guessing I take that back to the queen? Or I turn it in, and I use it for an item. One of the two. This is cool. I thought I was going to need to go all the way back to get that, but I guess not. There's a lot of invisible doors in this area. It's the only area with invisible doors, actually. There's 4 of them. We have to go all the way back down. Plant it in Ward 13. You can plant it? What? Game's got some weird stuff. It's got a lot of weird stuff compared to the first one. A lot of weird stuff. This is the invisible wall, right? Yeah. This area is crazy. You know what's funny though? This is the first time I've been in this area because this one boss I've not gotten the entire game. I've gotten the Ravager at least 6 times. Adventures and in the main campaign. Drove me nuts. I can actually go up that way too. I feel like I want to go back down to get the item though. All the way back over here. Be something cool. Ravager has 4 different loot though. Yeah, I should have all of them, I think. Which is the good thing about the Ravager. I like that. There's multiple different options for his death encounter. The one of them, I think is really funny. You could just be like, yeah, I like you, and you just don't fight him. You get a bunch of rewards and do absolutely nothing. Oh, we opened the secret door. Now we get the Matriarch's Insignia. Increases melee damage by 35% and causes all successful melee attacks to restore 10 stamina? Wow. That's a pretty darn good... I'm telling you, look, there's like so many different amulets for melee. Heal myself. That's so cool. I don't think I was supposed to get down there from where I did. Ah, the chest. Nice. And that should be it for the area, I think. Yeah. Now we just gotta go back and kill those prison guard dudes. Or royal guard, I guess. What are they protecting? You'd think they go in... I guess they just are terrified of the big guy. That's definitely really cool, though. In the first game, you didn't really get to see any... We got to see the pan, but they were all sort of light-footed. You had a couple bigger dudes. Most of them are ranged. from my memory. Can I jump that? Okay, he can't get to me. Actually, he can. And he figured it out. It really wasn't that hard. Look at this. Meatball's gonna beat you up, buddy. I kind of have several ideas for what I could pair summons with now. But I don't know if any of them are gonna work for harder difficulties. That's the issue. Is he dead yet? Oh, where did they go? Well, kind of hard to dodge two of them at the same time. Full health regen, I do like that. The mod regen's really good in this game compared to the first, because there's so many different things you can do to get it back. Like, minions fighting gives it back. Using your mod while it's active gives it back. Pretty much everything you do gives you mod regen. Okay, he's dead now. That's all three of them. I wonder if they're hiding anything up here. There's another bed chamber with a box in it. Probably not. That'd be too good to be true. They have another thing with the Ravager. The Ravager in the dough. Okay, that's it. You know what's crazy to think about? Is that a lot of this lore has to do with the Ravager and the dough. Like all those puzzles we did earlier. Ravager and dough, sun, moon, all that stuff. That means a lot of this had to have been built after our last character from Remnant 1 left. Otherwise, why on earth would they... like... have all these puzzles set up based on that stuff? Weird to think about. That is so interesting. Summoner might be the coolest class. I'm not even lying. I thought Invader was, but... oh yeah, finally, the boss. Should I switch up anything? Because I kind of don't have any damage. Well, none of this stuff really helps me with damage. Prismatic Driver I want to try. I feel like I just do hot... yeah, we'll just go hot shot so we have at least something. Favorites Engineer? Yeah, Engineer is freaking awesome, man. It's so cool. I feel like I'm going to end up switching out the Handler for Engineer just because... I don't know. I'll probably run Engineer main, summon secondary. Gun only. Out time. Been waiting for this boss literally since I started the game. Hope they fix the fire turret soon. Yeah, it's really good, but when you go to flying enemies, it just misses everything. How did something this big get to Yesha? He's ready for his rematch. From Kronos from the Ashes. That didn't go well first. Whew. Can I, like, jump these? Doesn't look like I can. There we go. I was gonna say, there's got to be a way to jump this platform here. Ah! I didn't know I could do that. Why is he half dead? How am I doing no damage? That would be why. Is he dead now? Oh, look, I can take his sword or something. Oh, no, my dog died. Oh, that's sad. Oh, he's gonna revive him. That's awesome. Oh, look, underneath him. Yeah, I knew that was coming, but I didn't know how to dodge it. So the best way to damage him is to kill the Colossus, it seems. This is one of the cooler fights. Unfortunately, once again, not sure if minions are the way to go. Minions actually can kill this guy, though. So let's just put it back on the minions and see how well we can do with that. Sniper looks cool with this mod. I'm gonna run this. This looks really cool. Where's my root? Ah, here you are. Oh, this looks cool too. What the heck? Look at the sniper. It's got like a smooth barrel looking thing. Neat. Prefer the second summon? Yeah, I probably will prefer the second summon. I'm not sure. The meatballs, their issue is that they... I don't think they attack that fast. We'll see, though. He doesn't spawn with full health, which is odd. Oh, get that guy. I mean, they're kind of shredding him, which is cool. We need a gun that builds up mod power better. This one ain't it. There you go, he's dead. So, what's the best way to do for this one? Is it just kill the flying things? Probably. It's like 1,000 of them. I'm assuming they try to protect him. Woo, buddy. Didn't know you were there. I think my dog died. The space bugs are really, really solid because they come back quicker than other stuff. And my dog is straight up dead. That's so sad. Get back in the fight, buddy. Alright, they're gonna fight my minion. And he's gonna jump, I think. Kind of just don't want to be in the middle. That guy. Yeah, this gun is not for me. It's a little too much reloading. I like its damage, but I think I'm going to go auto rifle for this setup. This is the coolest fight in the game. I'm so sad that I never got to do it. Yeah, it uses its own life force. That's really cool. Oh crap, it's doing the explodey thing. Ah, I couldn't dodge it. Okay, I'm still alive. That's surprising. A nightmare or any difficulty up, there's no way you're surviving that. Gonna jump. It's not necessarily the most practical for summons, but it is fun. My dog is just not tanky enough. That's why I think turret is a better way to go. Alright, that's a late dodge. I mean, he's kind of just... They're not really able to hit their weak spots. Bro. Yeah. They're not able to hit the weak spots. And I really dislike this gun. I know everybody loves it, but it's just not hitting the spot for me. I think I'm gonna run Tommy gun with summons. That feels like a really good idea. I kind of want to try auto rifle though. They're kind of low level right now though. Don't know if that's a good idea to run for this fight. Vegetarian, yes. Any of the one-shot stuff, I don't think it's gonna run well with this. I use its howl more. Gets way tankier with the howl ability. Maybe I'll... Yeah, I haven't been using it at all. That could be why. I'm gonna try Tommy gun. It's low damage, but I want to see if it's even gonna do anything. What do we want to run for this? Probably battery? Battery wouldn't be bad. Bandit's really good, though. Yeah, I haven't been using the howl at all. That's totally on me. This thing fires a lot of bullets. The SMG. I actually don't like the SMG, which is funny. Which one is it? It depends on the SMG you're talking about, though. This SMG... Yeah, heavy nerf from the first game. This thing is really, really just not as good as it was the first game. If you want to make it good, you got to ramp up the rate of fire. But, its rate of fire feels way lower than it used to be. Also, I get a weird frame rate issue when I use it. Use a ring that generates mod power, so the single shots don't bother me too much. Oh, I see. The beginning of the fight, I mean, we can summon everything. That's when we're really putting in a good amount of damage to him. It's when we start to spread out and lose a lot of our stuff. I think the best way to play this fight is to get towards one of these pillars. Yeah, look at that. Now they're really doing some damage. Yeah, there's one right here. you doing? So he should come over here, right? And then I can just straight up leave. Do I want to do that, though? Yes, I do. Well, the biggest issue is, like, my summons, they can't move. So when I jump over there, they're left hung out to dry. Bet you the play is to just sit next to this guy. Yeah, look at that mod power regen now. Woo! Way better. Alright, we need to get next to the jump spot. Just kind of run away, he can't get you. Cool, I guess. The space crabs seem to be one of our best sources of damage as a summoner. I don't know how you, like, get out of this attack. Because I'm always away from the jump spot. That's the big thing. Did this on my AoE build and had some trouble like you're having? Like, the biggest issue is if we pulled out a good gun, we would kill him. But the meatballs are definitely not the best way to go here. I really want to try these guys. It costs less health. Does have a higher cooldown, though. They deal 50 damage. These guys deal 150. They have a homing projectile that explodes. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of the meatballs. I like their passives, though. Okay, anyway, what do we run here? Yeah, we're just gonna keep going to summons. I want to kind of bulldoze and get them to work. Whoop. Tried Enigma. Yeah, I've tried Enigma. Enigma's insanely good. I haven't tried it on this boss, though. That's what you mean. The look of this armor with this setup, oh, it's just perfect. The aggro's really good, though. I mean, he's almost never on us. Alright, I don't know what just killed me there. This guy's about to get wrecked in a minute if I get angry enough, because I'm getting sick and tired of him killing me. If I reach the point, I'm just going to pull out my OP build and murder him. I like the ornaments hanging off the shoulders. Yeah, it looks really interesting. I like it. It's got like a bulky look to it, but they didn't make it too bulky. That's what I really like about it. He said a whole cow. What's up, Blue Sand? 7 months member. That's awesome, man. How's it going? Just pull out my OP build. Melt him. Wonder how efficient it is to hurt the hands. I feel like not at all. Can't really, like, what is this attack? I guess you just gotta run. Running may be the best way to do it. That's it. Alright, had enough. That was it. That was the breaking point. You're getting killed. Enough fun with the cool classes. You're getting wrecked, bro. You're about to get smashed. I don't even think I need to go like hardcore out on this. I can just kill him with the stuff that I usually use. Do I need to change rings? Not really. See if I do need to change rings. I may need to, but we're going to try without. He's... I don't know. There's got to be some way to make the trainer slightly better. Or not the trainer, but the summons. For this fight. I feel like he's going to be really good. He'd be really good for Ravager. He'd always be able to hit Ravager. There's so many times during this one where my meatballs are stuck on the other side or my dog's stuck on the other side. And it just instantly makes your character way worse. Actually, I don't know how this gun works that well. Yeah, now you want to play? Freaking tard. I can't get out of this dumb attack, dude. I hate that one mechanic. That build destroyed him, though. That's so much better. That one attack, dude. This has got to be frustrating for the... You have to stand next to the stairs, really. I don't think he does it till second phase, either. All right. Love that they brought that back from the first game. Where you enter the door and it just doesn't do anything. There we go. That's how you do it. Out of my face, punk. That versus summon damage. Ugh. If I can pair up... The thing is, like, we've got to be able to spam mods for the summons. Especially with how space crabs work. We have to be able to spam the mods. What if we had, like, better regen? Nano... This is one of the best guns in the game, by the way. Nebula is freaking crazy. I haven't got to use it much, but it is insane. It is absolutely insane. I was using this gun one time. Her noting after meatballs. Yeah, blue. I was running this, wasn't I? Yeah, I didn't change up any of my rings. That build's so nerfed, and look how good it was. Wow. None of the rings. Actually, this might not be a bad one. Decreases ideal range. Increase all damage.
I can't carry anymore.
Range doesn't really matter when you're spraying. Especially when you got to be close to most bosses anyway. Go see what he gives us, because I do want the item that he drops. I'm guessing the alternate kill to this guy is just to not destroy the boss and actually kill the golem. He's definitely way easier than Ravager. Way easier. Ravager is one of the toughest fights. For sure. I mean, on harder difficulties, especially. I need to switch classes back, don't I? You're running that one, and what's the other one? Dog. Where's dog at? Here we go.
You're back. All right, then.
The Twisted Arbalist. So for this one, you're stacking mod damage, it looks like. Yeah, this one's definitely stacking mod damage.
Move along, traveler. I'm a busy woman.
Traits, we're going to go into Scholar for a little bit. Should be a primary, too. Weird gun already, I could tell you that. Oh, it's the crossbow from the first game. That's so cool. Kind of slow reload, though. Ooh. Check out the mod regen on that. That's freaking insane. Because you're hitting so many bullets, it almost instantly builds it up. This again feels like an ad clear gun. I don't see how you'd use this on a boss very well. Unless these stack, but I don't think these sword things stack. It could be interesting, though. Let's upgrade the Tommy gun, because that's 100% the way we're going towards the summon build. The Ricochet Rifle. Yeah, the Ricochet Rifle was so unbelievably hard to get in the first one, though. Because you had to kill the boss as quickly as possible, or it just desummoned, which was very frustrating. Got any galvanized iron? Looks like she enjoys her day job. She hates life is what she does.
God damn it! They said you mean that before? Feels like anything? Yeah. Hell, maybe it. I was just. But so hey.
Aha. Which one is it? Galvanized?
Take care of yourself. You hear me?
I've had a lot less issues with scrap lately, but to be fair, I've been playing a lot more of the game, so I've just been earning a crap ton. Buddy, would you please look at me? Let me talk to you. Thank you. Really? What's it on? A plus 15? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, here's what we're going to do, though. We're going to go fight Lawson, because I want to see how Summons does in Lawson. And you know what? We're gonna amp it up a little bit. I'm scared. I'm really scared. But we're gonna amp it up a little bit. We're gonna go Nightmare and Lawson. Okay, it's the king. Could be trouble. The problem with Nightmare is like, unless you have your class upgraded, it really just isn't. It's not gonna work. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I want to see how well the summons do when you start to get to harder enemies. Call you Jack the Ripper, yeah.
You're pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Well, how much life regen do I have? Lifesteal's at 3%. I don't think they show you with the lifesteal of this one. Minions expire. Sacrificing a minion increases ranged and melee damage by 6% for 30 seconds. I think this has potential. So if we summon one of these guys and we sacrifice him, which is to hold it down. It doesn't last long. Oh no, it lasts for 30 seconds. Okay, that's how we use that then. How much is it? Is it ranged melee? Too bad it's not all damage. Because that'd be really cool. Where are we going here? Yeah, that's not great. Tommy gun does seem to work a little bit better. Now that I have the meatball summoned, we'll get a little bit better damage out of everything. I just let them fight until they're almost dead, then sacrifice them. That's a good way to do it. I'd probably try the same thing. There's got to be a way to make it really efficient, though. Can I just chuck it in the room and have them do everything? Well, they didn't insta-kill everybody. Just immediately disappoints me. They're doing pretty good damage, though. Nightmare difficulty, that's not bad. This is the... Where are they at? Can I summon... Can I, like, de-summon one of them? That's the thing. No, it does it to both of them. But then I can resummon. I get more damage. How much damage do I have now? It's a pretty solid amount. I'm gonna need my minions to put in some more work here. Lifesteal is not enough. I mean, that's not bad right there. That's one of the more troublesome elites. We kept ourselves alive. I can't keep my damage up that well.
This looks important.
But as long as I dodge enough, the minions do put in some work. This way. One of the most aimbot guys in the entire game. The arrow dudes. Yeah, I think we want the flying guys. I'm not sure, though. I wonder if they have less or more health. Probably less. It really all comes down to boss fight, though. What about Challenger? You think Challenger would pair well with this? I don't think Challenger has anything for summons. I don't think Healer... Healer could pair well. At least it could pair okay. What do we think about the Tommy gun? I'm liking it a little bit better. I just don't know if it's set up perfectly for summons. Challenger Prime gives you a revive. What's up, Strange? Yeah, Challenger Prime is freaking awesome. That's what I used to beat the game the first time, because that revive is just insane. Alright, here's the thing. This is a elite. As long as you spam space grabs, yeah, I mean, it works. But you gotta have space grabs because they do a bunch of damage initially. So creepy. If we could figure out a way to get a little bit of mod regen, at least more than we have, I might take off that other ring for healing and just put on mods. If summons definitely is putting in more. I need to find a different ring. We switch out one ring that I have, and I think we're in business. Because health regen's not an issue whenever all of my dudes are health regening me. Plus, I can get this healing right here. All right, let's take a break here and try to figure this out. So right now, I have on encrypted ring. We need something that gives me my mod regen back. Which, I mean, this is elemental, but we're not using elemental damage. Skill duration doesn't really help with minions. What's up, Jeremiah? How's it going, dude? Anything that heals allies will work on the summons. So I think medic has a good possibility. Something that is going to oh, here we go. Critical weak spot hits generate 10% additional mod power. That could be something.
Holy hell.
I'd like to get it to where my summons are getting me mod damage more. Gain 200% of health regenerated as mod power. That could be the play. Because if we're getting regen, we have to get hit for that to come into play, though. But we have to use some of our health in order to summon. So I think that's actually perfect. Any amount of health that I get stolen is going to go into mod power for 200%. Okay. I actually think that's the only reason that ring is relevant. Love Howard. Yeah, Howard's awesome. For sure. Does it build up if you're full? It doesn't build up if you're full, so you have to be at low health to build it up. I just cannot... I cannot figure out if this is a good gun. I don't think it is. If you look at the bullets, you get low amount of bullets. Your damage is okay, but you have to press the button every time. You really should just use machine pistol at that point. You really should just use machine pistol. I don't see a reason to even use this gun ever. It's cool. It is really a really cool gun, but... Use Nightfall as your main gun with Full Moon Circlet Amulet. Would give you mod power with Dense Cyclone Ring. I don't have the Full Moon Circlet Amulet yet. Although I've heard it's really good with the Nightfall. I heard it's really good with Nightfall. Don't have it yet, though. I don't know where you get that one. I haven't looked on the wiki yet to see. Such a cool animation. There's never anything that's gonna make me say that's not cool, because it is. It's freaking really cool. It's locked, right? Ah, it's the door. Okay. I think I know how to do this now. There's a puzzle related to this, and I'm pretty sure I solved it last time when I was playing with some other people. But they never went back to figure it out, so I don't know for sure. They're roly police. You know what boss would be really good to try this on would be the guy that spews acid. That would be a really good test for this build. Alright, do we have a big guy coming from somewhere? I'm not worried about little dudes, because with the way that it's working, I can kill little guys very, very quickly. I'm really worried about bosses. They actually stayed alive that time. I still think engineer, man. What if you summoned all your stuff, picked up your turret, and went at it? Actually, if you went engineer with the gauze cannon, ooh, that could be something. Engineer with gauze cannon for minion builds? What are you doing? Get over there. Getting hit's not the worst thing in the world if it's going to regen mods. You take damage. I also have on base healing, which is upping the mod a little bit. I feel like for boss fights, that ring's going to start popping off. But in areas, I'm not taking enough damage for it to really notice. Damage goes up by quite a bit if I desummon my minions. Gauze cannon is great for it because you just set it down and it'll wipe the rooms you run into. Yeah, but again, because of range, it's not useful in every situation. But I'm thinking, because you could pick it up, what you would do is you'd summon your minions, desummon them to get a bunch of damage, and then use gauze cannon. It says it ups all damage, so it should up the damage of the gauze cannon. And then each one of your shots should do... How much is it? 20% more damage plus whatever it was that they gave you. I think 6% per. You don't even have to run it as your main. You could actually run Engineer as your main, Summon as a secondary. Yeah, that's got some potential. So what you do is you run Engineer, Minion, Engineer Summon. Then you're going to run the same equipment that I have on. Use your minions as more of a source than actual utility in battle. Behind me? I'm out of ammo. That's a problem. That does pose some issues. The root latch comes back quickly, though. I can actually keep on the same mods, too. Yeah, just turn it into a sniper. Exactly. That has a lot of weak spot damage potential. The problem with the gauze cannon that me and my brother found is that, yeah, if you do hit weak spots, it just chugs damage. Just messes with enemies. But it's pretty tough to hit weak spots, depending on the enemy. The only one I tested with was the fire boss in Lawsome, which has, like, the hitbox of nothing. What is that? Is that a... I think it's just another executioner. It's a really tough hitbox to hit. But what's really nice is this keeps up my summon damage. Every time I summon with these guys, I just get more. Yeah, keep me protected. Nice. Only issue we're running into is ammo. That's a problem. I don't know where these guys came from, but woo! Yeah, we have a huge issue with our ammo on our main gun. I wonder how we can fix that. Gunslinger and Hunter just get the advantage when it comes to ammo. Use melee a little bit more, maybe? Some of the weak spots are hard to land. Yeah. But I will say the dodge on that class is quite nice. You can actually dodge very, very well. Which is funny, because the dodge is really tiny. I don't know what this room even is. Interesting. Is this a puzzle for later or something? It looks a lot like the chess room. We'll take an ammo box. It could be a build you just need ammo boxes with. That does happen. I'd like for it to not happen, but it could be what happens in the end. You upgraded the evade distance, and it's awesome. Oh, yeah. Evade distance is big. Running invader is really nice because of that passive. Automatically get it. Ooh, our melee damage is solid. It's actually better than our gun damage. I mean, it is more leveled. But... Should we go tanky? Yeah, then you run into this. This guy's immune to... That could be why I'm using more ammo. My minions aren't actually able to hit these guys. Where? I'd love to know. Bulwark's a good idea to play into too, though. If I can get that ring from the summons, I don't know if Bulwark would be the better way to do it. This feels a lot better, though. When we were running the root world, I wasn't seeing any insane damage. I was seeing okay. Now it feels like it has a lot more potential. There's a chest up there I missed. That's fun. I knew they were coming from somewhere. They do stop them, though. That's the big thing, is they'll stop enemies from getting right next to you a lot of the time. The dog especially. They're just not killing the flying guys. And those are the hardest ones. Poor dog. There we go. We enraged the meatball. He did a ton of damage. The enraging thing is just very... I don't like that you have to actually damage your summons to get the enrage. I wish you could just activate kind of like how the turret is. You can just press it again to make him enraged. Having to do that makes it feel... I mean, you have to do a significant amount of damage to him. One shot. Your medic gained 25% increased damage to all sources, 5% crit. Healing shield protects minions? No way. Does it really? Yes, they are allies, so that makes sense. Huh. That's not a bad idea either. Keep them alive a little bit longer. That's a fair point. Hey, we got our teamwork trait, finally. Wow. That does so much damage. There we go. Back him into a corner there. What? That's baloney. I feel like the gameplay is a little slower than my last build was, but it is still working. Yeah, medic is actually a lot better than I think people think it is. What's up, Phoenix? What are your thoughts on the toxic release valve amulet? Because it just one-shots all mobs and 3-shots elites in nightmare mode whenever I switch weapons. Is it intended? I think, yes, it's intended because if you think about it, you're not getting a damage bonus from it. For bosses, for example. So when you run into a boss fight, you pretty much either have to take it off, well, especially for flying bosses, or really play into it. I mean, I could throw it on. Where is it at? Does do quite a bit of damage. If you play into acid, it's pretty good. Where's the dumb door at? What? There's nothing in this area. Oh my word, I hate these. But I do think it's intended. Oh, because it's a round. I got you. Some stuff in the game is just really, it's made really strong so that you can use it in certain situations. But I don't think it shines in every situation, which is fine. One-shot the angels. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I wouldn't consider anything an exploit. Not in Remnant. Pretty much everything. If you can find a way to utilize it, yeah, just go for it. Because the higher difficulties are so difficult, you might as well just run it. Can I use a checkpoint now? Yeah, I can. Alright, let's see. I could actually show you the damage of it. I messed around with it the other day. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. I don't know if it hits these guys. Yeah, look, it does. It's a very strong amulet. It seems kind of silly, but it's pretty cool. Imagine if there was no cooldown on it. Yeah, it just melts people. What's up, GC Hero? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I am indeed. Seen 2 exploits so far: unlimited scrap and high five glitch. Unlimited scrap is not really a... Yeah. I watched the glitch. It's freaking takes forever. I don't know why people like that one. So much fun, yeah. Yeah, I looked at that glitch. That glitch sucks. I don't know why people like that glitch. Yeah, you get infinite scrap, but it freaking takes a while. He's running after me. Oh, there he is. I actually think his pistol does more damage than the Tommy gun. I really hate these freaking archers, dude. We'll get up eventually, don't worry about it. Ah, Summits took care of that guy almost entirely. Well, the next play I've seen is me dying from mistiming my rolls. Yeah, the game must be broken. I agree. I don't know if I need to solve this, but I will. Which one's red? This one. High five glitch needs 2 players. Have one person high five a door and have another interact with the high five. We'll place the second player on the other side of the door. Interesting. I feel like the game's a lot more balanced than Remnant from the Ashes ever was. Does anyone feel like that? There are certain things that are unbalanced, like the fact that Gunslinger Hunter is freaking ridiculous right off the bat, but you can make other builds that are really good. You don't have to use those two. And then the only thing that I think is, like, quote-unquote broken in the game, just doesn't work right, is traits. Traits just aren't really set up properly. There are just certain traits that you are never going to upgrade because they're pointless to when you can't have unlimited upgrade points. Hard to believe such a small weapon could have found... Oh, so have such a profound effect. Small purple jewel is set into the hilt, carved with an elegant mirrored flower-like symbol, which means... the purple lady assassinated the king. Or, I guess she didn't really assassinate him. Why are these guys here? See, even when getting staggered, they can shoot you, and they do all of your health. Dang! I meant to say man and dang, and it didn't come out right. What I meant to say is the meatballs, okay? 246 damage apiece is freaking good. I really hate these guys. Anyway, okay, so the meatball does what? 4... It's because they're enraged somehow. I don't know how this one got enraged. I don't know. Anyway, it's good. Traits feel a bit sad. You're capped at 60 and best used for basic stat ups. Yeah, exactly. Get into the back rooms yet? I doubt it. But yeah, so traits like this one. Amplitude, useless. Elemental resistance, useless. Because you might as well just go for damage negation. Footwork, useless. Movement speed, just go for more damage. Fitness, evade distance is useful. Where's the other one? Ray health can technically be useful, but it's not for most builds. I should be running Blood Bond. That might help me. There was one really bad... Oh, Wayfarer. Literally the one trait in the game that not a single build can use. Even though every single person should eventually have it, you know? Yeah, if you want to climb ladders faster, it's great, but then you lose out on, say, Siphon or something that's actually useful in combat. Yeah, it's just not They needed to give you trait points so where you were guaranteed to upgrade certain traits, and then the ones that you wanted to specialize in, they limited you on those. That's kind of what I like to think of it. It's real hard to do. What they're really going for is trying not to make the game seem as overpowered as the first game. Like the first game, once you had all the traits, your dude was really strong. Your dude was like really tough. DLC will get more traits. Yeah, see, the thing about the DLC is that it's definitely going to get more trait points. I think we can all agree on that. But the problem is it's going to get more traits as well. So you're really not going to get... You're just going to have to select through more stuff. I don't think there's really a preferred solution to it. Because you just give everybody all the trait points, then we're back to Remnant 1. I think I can do the quest now, can't I?
Greetings, petitioner, if that is what you are. Step to
You
the
guys
podium.
stop talking. Thank you. I think you should have it where you level up 60 points for traits, and you can find trait books for an additional 60 points. That could be interesting, yeah. Because the worst part about it is that you can find trait books still, but they don't do anything. Max traits was at least 65. Catch myself leveling a few traits to max and only having one left halfway. Yeah, the one left halfway.
Hail, stranger.
Big
Your
goofy.
nature.
Alright, these guys talk forever, and I think I know how to do this. Let's see.
Neither.
Only real.
Should be the purple one.
If that is
You have what?
only real. Ow, the one. If do you
Oh,
Have you ever
both? Tread carefully now, stranger. For Fey law is strict and swift, and you stand to accuse one of its highest-ranking members.
If you accuse one of us, you must have evidence, new evidence, to support your claim. The penalty for frivolous accusations against the Council is steep.
It is death, foreigner. At least
It is death.
swift and immediate.
Are you prepared to make an accusation according to our
It's either
laws?
death or you get it, is what it is. Upping the cap to 80 should be fine at the moment. Yeah.
Then speak. Who?
I don't know which one of them is named what. How the heck am I supposed to know that? Oh, the symbols. Okay.
Wise?
Let me look at the symbols. It's the purple one, from what I read. But I don't know what the symbols are. Let's see. Purple jewel. Looks like a pointy thing. I don't really know how else you describe this. No, they're all pointy, so that didn't help me. Two triangles? Could two triangles work? Yeah, two triangles is gonna work. What's up, Nemo? I could live with 60 trait points. What I'm more annoyed about is switching archetypes and just screwing over your traits. Yeah, that's a bit goofy, I'd agree.
You return. Are you prepared?
I don't know whether.
I knew it was that lady in the first place.
Of all on this council, you would accuse me? Perhaps you misunderstand your task, or the consequences of failure.
Let's find out, Niall. Do you have proof, foreigner, of what I have already long
It was never going to be him because he was too obvious, and it was never going to be her because she was too logical.
aha! I knew it.
So what if I did it? You both know the king was a tyrant. He cared nothing for the Fae or our law.
So you took the law into your own hands.
It's exactly who I
You
said it
made
was.
law, Onariel. Even now, if you could only see past your pompous face, you could see that we have the opportunity to create a better world.
With that imposter on the throne? Hardly.
We do not make the law on our own, Niall.
It's actually random.
No guidance,
Is it really?
no
It shouldn't be because that should be her. She was the best one.
Both Fey law and
That makes sense,
our
though. For different runs, that's kind of cool.
and must now face the consequences.
She gonna instantly die or what? Okay. Yeah, she's gonna instantly die. I don't know if that was portrayed well enough to you guys.
I must say, I'm already breathing easier.
You are too quick to joy, Oniril. Nael was an excellent counselor.
And an excellent roadblock to justice. Our path forward is clearer without her. Here, foreigner, a small thanks from the council.
I get a reward from them.
Leave us,
The ornate
strange
blade.
one, for we have much work to
Cool.
do.
Wouldn't be surprised if they bring back armor set bonuses. The original release of Remnant 1 didn't have bonuses or passive to armor sets. Each one was added at later dates, not together. Well, I always thought they should have bonuses anyway. This was not worth the effort, because there's no way I'm ever using this. It does kind of look cool, though. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. What was the one I was using? I like the Bone Chopper, too. Bone Chopper looks cool. But you know what the best... My favorite one is God Splitter, dude. They nerfed this thing so hardcore. Look, it only gets 38 damage because it has weak spot. It's so strong. They gave it some of the weakest damage because it's so good. What sword was I using? Ah, these. Anyway, alright, we did that part. I haven't done that yet, so that's nice. Played Lawson probably over 10 times, still haven't gotten Council Chamber. Really? I've gotten it twice, total. I didn't know how to do it the first time, and I just solved it. Prefer bringing the dagger to the big elf for a better melee weapon. Oh, is that what you do? Got you. This whole area was just for them, I think. Yeah, just the extra part. That's pretty cool. I like the count. I actually like what they did with Lawson. Pretty much everything about it. The lore in this place is amazing. So if you get to one story, which is the Nightweaver, that story is easily the best story in the game. It is so interesting. And the way they build up to that boss fight is incredible. Then you have the king and his usurper and the Red Prince. And I don't understand any of that story, but it's awesome. It's one part of the story I just don't understand yet. Because I don't... The biggest thing is, like, who's the Red Prince? And why is he just there? He says... In his dialogue, he says he can take out the imposter. He's the only one that's able to. But he doesn't do it. Why not? He's definitely one of the hardest boss fights, too. Him and the Nightweaver and the last boss, I think, are the 3 hardest boss fights. Pretty much all the others, you can kind of finagle your way through them. The King's pretty difficult, too. World building and design is amazing. Yeah, some of the lore that they... I don't know how they did it, but they did a really good job. They definitely improved upon it from the first game. The first game had good lore, but it wasn't as prominent. You had to either go out of your way to look for it or just figure it out during multiple playthroughs. This one is pretty evident where the lore is. Yeah, the crazy thing is the pistol does more damage than the Tommy gun right now. I don't think my Tommy gun's upgraded. 14, 11. The pistol's actually weaker and is doing more damage? Huh. Who would have thunk that? I will say the more that I play Lawson, the more I enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it at first because I don't like I didn't like how puzzly this Golden Palace area was, but now that I understand where to go and stuff, it's a little bit easier to get around. Shahala still stands as my most hated boss. I don't know who that is. Which one is that? Shahala? I feel like I've definitely fought it, but I don't know what it is. I sometimes don't pay attention to the names. The Nerud final boss for one of the story. Oh, is that the flying one with the laser hands? Because that boss fight sucks. I've only beaten that boss fight on veteran and normal, or veteran and yeah, in normal. And both times I did it, I lifestealed my way through it. I don't know how you actually, like, the laser beams just melt you. Yeah, the Rasengan. Yeah, that ability sucks too. She just all of a sudden vortexes you to death. It's crazy. You could not do all my damage in one, from all my health in one hit. That'd be awesome. Dog took care of her. Yeah, the other boss, the other world boss in that area is definitely way easier. Like, he can be tough too, don't get me wrong, but he's definitely way easier. I think this pistol just does a ton of damage, and that may just be why it's supposed to be useful. Because it's not nearly as efficient as other options, but it does slap when you want it to. Because in Apocalypse, it's complete BS regardless of which version it is. Yeah, I imagine it is. That is exactly what I thought when I fought that boss. Is I go, this is going to suck on Apocalypse. Really, really not be fun. Especially because it's a boss fight where you can kind of just push through it on the earlier stages out to heal the damage. And it's really tough to learn exactly how to dodge the attacks. And so when you get to harder mode where you actually have to know how, yeah, you just don't know how. Love these tentacles, they're so cool. Ammo is a consistent issue with this build. Basically, once we summon the bugs, the enemy dies. As far as I can tell, the space crabs seem really strong. Override Key's the easier fight since his moves are telegraphed. The other one, he just spams whatever he wants. I actually have not found the Override Key, so I don't know how that fight is. I'm out of ammo. They're really relying on the space crabs. I guess I could enrage them, though. Anyone know what the best heavy sword is? I don't know if there is a best. But there are a couple of good ones. I know so far this one has really good stagger, and then this one has really good stagger as well. There's another big one that I think is better, though. Someone else had it the other day when they were playing with me. I don't know what it is. It's got like an AoE that you can use. Seems like it's really good. This weapon just feels so puny. Which is kind of a weird thing to say. It really doesn't feel that... Doesn't have the impact that other weapons have. I think the best way to do it is just get in there, man. Get mean with it. You got your summons going. I really hate that every single time they're hitting me. Yeah, they nailed him. They nailed their own buddy. What a fool. See what I mean? These guys freaking suck. Like, come on. On harder difficulty, they do so much damage per shot. Come on, dude. You gotta, like, peek corners for these guys. Melee weapon help your build, or is it just for style? Sometimes it'll help your build, especially if you're trying to save on ammo, like this build here. For pure gunplay builds, you can pretty much ignore melee altogether. But they are actually very useful. There's ways to play into it to where your melee weapon gives you more mod power back too. Which can be really, really helpful. The way I play, most of my builds don't really use melee, so you can kind of just put on whatever. But when it comes to harder modes, you do want to, like, a good option if you have to go melee, I think. Alright, we got to the checkpoint. There is a dude somewhere. I don't know where he's at. Yeah, we'll just reset. I like to use engineer though, so I can at least damage flying enemies. Can use like Krell axe or hunter's axe or spear though. Yeah, the Krell axe. The problem with the Krell axe and the spear is the charge attack is the one that does the throw. It's so unbelievably slow. Anyone solved this yet? What the heck is this orphanage for? I've been here at least 6 times and I have no idea what it's for. Really confusing. Look at that. I'm gonna check them all the way over there. They're gonna attack her. You're gonna die. Nice. Come back when you defeat every boss. I see. Yeah, I've not done that then. What just happened? One of my guys just basically died. That was insane. How did she even hit me behind that corner? That's what I'd love to know. This lets me kind of just summon things at random. Not a very precise type of build. It does work for that, though. I don't even think we could beat a single boss in Nightmare, though, because my guns just aren't upgraded enough. I think there's got to be The engineering pairing with this is just going to be way better. See kids run away from me after I talk to them and I never bothered with them again? It's an interesting quest.
Let's do this.
Who is attacking my dog and from where? I don't appreciate it. Here's what I do like, though. You can find enemies fighting each other. Love that. From where? Alright. Our melee does way more damage than our guns do. It could be because our melee's upgraded. That's gonna make a difference. I'm dead. There's like 17 people shooting me while I fight this guy. It's just not enough, dude. The summon, it's like I can run through this instantly with my gun build. It's just not enough with the summons. It's too much work. I seriously am thinking that engineer would be so good with this. Your survivability, I don't know if it goes up though. That's the issue. Which one do I use? Probably gauze. I really do think gauze cannon would be big. Big. The issue with, like, gunner versus summons is that summons upkeep of damage is so much harder. You have to summon your minions, then kill them to get the most possible damage, which only lasts 30 seconds. And then you have, like, what? 20, 40% damage? It's just rough, man. Versus Hunter, you put it on, instantly 40% damage. What? Good John Wick on him, yeah. It's very fun, but... You know what might be good is the Wrangler. The Wrangler is more ammo efficient. I think that's the one that's like the rifle in the first game. That one could be way more efficient. Right now, we're just running into the fact that there's so many enemies all over the place. I mean, look, it's really cool because I'm just summoning stuff over and over. One guy comes out of nowhere, though. You're in trouble. Medicus Prime perk will always give you 25% damage. I think it's... You don't even have to have Medicus Prime, is it? Where's it at? Yeah, you don't even have to have his Prime. It's a passive. Grants 25% damage even if it's not your Prime. It's even better. Your point is made, but it's even better. Oh, look, there's the kid. Where's he going? He going back? He bowed to me. Am I bow worthy? I don't know. Woo, they dropped her like she was a fly. Dropped her like she was a fly. Been listening while at work, so I didn't have a chance to say it at the time, but you mentioned the Ravager vs. Doe stuff being made after the events of the first game. Yes and no. The Ravager and the Doe is based on the first game, so like the Ravager is kind of he's one of the main bosses of the jungle area in the first game. And he's sort of the protector of the jungle. And in this game, he mentions when you talk to him that one of your guys killed him in the past, which is our character from the first game. The Doe, I'm not 100% sure how that fits in. But the Ravager was one of the main bosses in the first game. And he died. I guess he became Root because we killed him. Wanted to stay alive. I'm going to take this real quick, just in case. Divines are really good, and sometimes very inefficient, though. They spawn in the wrong place. This is one of the easier builds to run if you're just not very good at the game, though. Because you can just spam your stuff out around a corner, let the things fight them, and shoot them while they fight everything else. Got to kill our nearby enemies, and then you talk to the kid. He'll bow and leave. Save all the kids. You talk to the old lady. How many kids are there? Is that a kid? No, there's a kid over here. Could be the second one. Huh. Kind of runs away. Wonder what you get from it. Those more so like the country symbol as opposed to a greater being. Think of it like a bald eagle. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, we made it. It wasn't too bad. Took a while, though. In the locked area of the Ward 13, the computers heavily suggest that the observer effect plays heavily into the worlds that the dreamers can view. Wonder if it's possibly due to the observation. Oh. Alright, do I want to run this again? Probably. There does seem to be something off about the time. So, like, there's the timeline thing. The problem with the timeline thing for Ford is that the Ravager seems to be in the same timeline because he knows both our characters. So, I'm not sure how that works. People are saying that Ford is from an alternate timeline, but I don't know how that holds up.
This looks bad. I wonder what happened here.
Now let's see how we do against the fire enemies. Not bad. Good crowd control. These guys like to melee a little bit more. Anybody who melees more, we're really good with. It's the range guys we gotta watch out for. Ford never ages. Yeah, that's his thing. People are saying he was from like an alternate timeline or something, but I think it's just that he never ages. Yeah. Any of these guys real? No, they're all dead. There's that. I probably already have it though. Double check to make sure. The elderly don't age. Region Mudtooth and Reggie are still around. Yeah, Mudtooth, definitely. How old is Mudtooth? Like, what? Hundreds of years old? Funny he goes to be the gunslinger in this game. In the other game, he's the sniper guy. Which does pair well with gunslinger, and don't get me wrong, but... it's more like fast shooting versus precise shooting. What's up, Lazy? How's it going, dude? Crap. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. All my summons dying at the last second, and then everyone spawning in. You really gotta hate these guys. I'm gonna walk up to you and burn you to death. Oh, we don't do that. It's not good enough. Not good enough. I was really hoping that Handler and Summons went together well enough, but it's just not enough. Ish, not enough. We should be clearing enemies way faster than we are. Level 80 cap from Kronos applied to the world in Remnant. Oh, I guess that makes complete sense. I never thought about it like that. That is a good point. Weirdly enough, my melee is the best thing I have. Oh, the slow's from my mod. That's what it's from. That's actually a really good slow. Man, those space grabs, they just obliterate. I love the space grab. Every time I get them, I'm like, all right, immediately pop them because they're going to kill the enemy. He's going to drop them immediately.
This isn't looking good.
Just waiting to get my other summon so I can see what they do. It did not feel good. Ah, yes, of course, the Flame Lady. She's back. Projectiles are very weird on stairs, as they actually act like they're stairs and roll down them half the time. The video game logic doesn't apply. Yeah, look at that. It just obliterates there. Oh my word. I think the melee with the bleeds could be really strong. I just cannot figure out how to do it yet. This area is so freaking big. All right, as soon as I jump down there, we're dying. So let's make sure we're full health here. Say scrap sounds like an STD. Yeah, I know. It sounds really goofy. It is quite amusing. Maybe the other relic that gives me mod regen could be good. I like the bulwark though. Some of these guys are alive and they're gonna show up and they're just gonna instantly swarm me. I'm gonna die. I guarantee you that's what happens. There he is. Gun is doing no damage. Thank you. Geronimo. Oh, it didn't let me jump. Yeah, I told you. As soon as I jump down here, I'm going to get some enemies. All right. These guys literally cover themselves in oil and then attack you. It's crazy. Aha! Found her. Reload speed's pretty bad too. There we go. She's down here now. The guys are enraged. Oh my word. We'll get up. Don't worry about it. There we go. How much is our damage increased? $428 weak spot. That was nice. Oh yeah, we're out. I forgot. This has to be the longest area of all time. I'm out of bullets again. And we're still like halfway through. You know what? Maybe if I melee this guy, it'll be easier. It's the throwing of the knife that gets me. Get away from me, you freak. Ah, I hate this damage. It's so freaking bad. It's frustrating me to no end how little damage we're doing. Here's what we get to see, though. This is the important... Actually, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, guys? The summons are literally useless in this fight. They're literally useless. That's great. Of course they are. Oh, man. This game is rough for so many builds. You want them to work, you really do, and they just slap you around in the face. Nope, not today, buddy. Not today. I have to beat it with these classes, though, because they upgrade the classes. Should I change out the mods? That might be what we do. Let's run Corrosion Shot? Question mark? Maybe. Eh. Corrosion shot with the eye gazer is usually what I run. We'll run that and see if it works. Not the best. A little bit better with the LMG, but it'll be fine. You summon your guys before the boss fight? Acid shot is very, very good. That was weird. You guys see that? The effect didn't happen. I mean, they are taking out all of the minions for me, which I do approve of. I do like that the Tommy gun doesn't have an overload effect. What? Okay, definitely dodged that. Too late, probably. It's just that the Tommy gun's so bad without Gunslinger. You have no ammo. Like, you have to have ammo. Look, I'm out. That's all the ammo I got. It's insane. This is a very big problem. Got the boss to half health, but that's, again, one ammo does that. One round of ammo. All right, where's the boss? All right, I watched that enter my face. Very cool. Where is... Let's... Oh, my dog's dead. My dog's dead. That's a tricky thing to deal with, too. Bet you can use healer to revive your dog, though. I think you guys are right about that. I think healer would pair way better with the summoner. Not being out of bullets thing would be nice, too. Like, I could use ammo boxes, but dude, ammo boxes are freaking expensive. I don't want to be wasting ammo boxes. Yeah. Kind of a bummer. Just forced to, unfortunately. Dog is down again. Dog is... I mean, the dog is doing nothing, unfortunately. It's the reality of the situation. Now we can find the boss. There we go. The lifesteal is really good. I'll give it that. The lifesteal does keep you alive quite a bit. Yeah, dog's gonna... He's dead again. Alright, poor guy. Alright, resummon. Run away. Can we get my dog? Not easily. I like how she's standing on the opposite end of the arena. Yeah, this is the issue with playing on harder modes until you're ready with your equipment, is because you're wasting so many resources, like ammo. Yeah, this is just not working. It's just not working. It's so inefficient in so many different ways. Just so unbelievably bad. Go back to here. Like, you can see that. Watch, you can see the difference. There's a humongous difference. I'm never using this gun again. This is the last time I'm using this gun. We're going and we're using the tech. That's it. It is a million times better, and it doesn't just suck unequivocally. Like, I won't even use my mods either. I literally just use this gun. Tries bosses melee only? Yeah, no. that would be really tough for sure. Oh, I'll put on my other necklace too, so I don't have that. All right. Overheated. Fine, we're not worried about it. Where's she at? She have moved yet? Nope. It's without the extra crit chance too. The unfortunate thing is that the dog was just not doing anything. Yeah, that's the big thing, is our secondary weapon is so much more useful. That service revolver is... I don't even think that's what it's called. What's it called? Service pistol? Nah, that's a big L from me. Dude, what's up? Welcome back, Endless. Yeah, that's a big L for me. I will not be using that gun. I bet you it's not that bad. It's not upgraded fully right now, but I bet you it's not that bad overall. It's just... ugh. It's ugh at the moment. We're gonna have to re-roll the adventure because we can't upgrade our stuff on Nightmare. It's just not gonna happen. Classes are not gonna pair well enough. I could run Engineer and then do it, but Handler's almost upgraded. I really love this arm. I really do love it. All right, I'm going to use a quick restroom break, and I'll be right back, guys. But I got to use the restroom. See you in a second. Welcome back. Don't want to really re-roll the whole campaign because I do have Nightmare going right there. But we will re-roll on... do we want to do Summons and Nerude? Pretty much every single boss fight, Summons would suck. We haven't played it yet today, though. Let's try it. The thing that sucks about leveling up Archetype is that you receive less XP when leveling up two at the same time. If you have maxed out Archetype and the secondary one needs XP, it receives double XP. Really? Well, in that case, maybe we run Engineer with the Summoner. I don't really like the Summoner's Prime perk anyway. And then we'll switch to the Dog. Yeah, we'll just mess with both of those. That could be fun. So I get extra damage from summons. If I kill my summons, I get more damage. And then I can use the impact turret. This is tricky. Because we've got to figure out how to use this without actually just, like, destroying everything. I need to summon this guy. I can hit 3,000 damage. Yeah, those are some real good numbers for sure. Yeah, the impact turret may be a really good option here. Here's what I'm thinking, though. Does mod power help me with the turret? Not necessarily. Right? So maybe we switch off of this. Weak spot damage could be good. If we're hitting weak spot damage with the turret, this is 7 seconds of 10% increase, stacks 30 times. That's 30% more. If we're gonna play into turret, this is literally one of the best rings in the game. I mean, it is, unequivocally. Very little effort to just make that an insanely good gun. Problem is, I don't know what gun to use. The Enigma is always a good choice. Nebula, I don't think it counts as summons. I could try Nebula, though. I'm gonna upgrade. Ooh, you know what? I can get another heal. Let's just stick with the Tommy, or the typewriter. Try and get that to work as well as we can. Also use Burden of the Gambler, since most minions rarely hit weak spots.
You know where to find me.
For more critical. Yeah, if we're going turret, though, I think we do need to run... You're onto something, though. Run Burden of the Destroyer and the Gambler. Let's try running this one to see if these count. It's a swarm of nanomachines. It should be a mod, but does it count as summons? I don't think. Maybe. Just maybe. No way they would do that, though. That'd be way too good, right? Quite burdened, yeah. It's a very good gun. Mainly because of this mod. But, all right, does this count as summons? Let's see. No. Which I assumed it didn't. But we can summon that. Summon this. Kill our dudes. We're not gonna hit weak spot damage. 1800. Yeah, the weak spot, funnily enough, was actually better. So maybe we run. Weak spot has generate 10% of this from mod power. Reload within a critical hill or weak spot kill. Ooh. No, reload doesn't help the turret, does it? We want something that buffs all damage. Which, if I'm being 100% honest, like, I think... I use this in every one of my builds. Stone of Bounds. It ups everything. Like, it's a really good ring. Okay, now what do we get up to? Let's see. It's tricky because you have to kind of be goofy with it. Summon this guy. Kill this guy. Pick this up. Overclock. It's a lot. But 3,200 damage. 3,300 damage. 3,500 damage. 36. That's crazy. Whoa! What? That's that critical right there, baby. Woo! Oh, we're firing off bullets now. Oh, that is cool. Put it back down. Summon. All right, this has potential, guys. This has potential. Kill it. It's a lot of maintenance. A lot of maintenance. But if done correctly... Woo! 4,000 damage! What the heck? Wow, dude. It's gonna be real tricky to use in boss fights, though. Like, that's gonna be so tricky to use. Mod power. I think we just need health regen. We're gonna run this so we can XP that faster, and I'm gonna go get my Simulacron or my other heal. That's some really sick damage. They don't give me stacks with my bulwark ring, so I don't think they count. Yeah. Oh, were you talking about the ones from the acid gun? Yeah. That was one of my favorite mods in the first game. Is they had this acid corrosion based boss that if you killed it, you could get these bugs. And you could just send them out, and they would just eat enemies. It was awesome. Oh, I used it. What'd I use it on? I must have upgraded the Tommy gun by accident to full. I did. I accidentally upgraded it to full. Dev's next patch, so we decided to nerf turrets and Ravagers. Mark, yeah, go figure, right? Go figure, right? The Seeker Beetles? Seeker Beetles are cool, too. I'm actually excited now. I'm pretty pumped to try this out. This is cool. I just made the turret. I don't know if there's a way to make it better is a thing. Because technically... Okay, this is Seeker's Rest. Do I want the other one? This is fine, I think. Because, like, technically, there's a whole bunch of things you can do to mess with the damage numbers of the turret. I have a feeling that Nightfall is going to get nerfed as well. The lifesteal seems too good. Yeah, everybody's like, oh, it's not that good. It's overrated. It's really not overrated. You're looking at damage numbers. If you look at the damage numbers along with lifesteal, then it's like one of the best weapons. Because it ups the lifesteal by 10%. It's a lot. It's filthy detonation trigger, unstable quill. Unstable quill was always so much fun. The thing is, the more the summons is upgraded, the more damage we get. So right now it's... Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up. Sacrifice grants 3% lifesteal for each minion sacrificed. That's additional lifesteal for our weapon. What? I didn't see that earlier. Increase mod and skill damage by 10% while a minion is active. Sacrificing a minion grants you 9% damage for 30 seconds. So... it's actually better to keep them alive? Yeah, it's better to keep them alive. That's actually better for us because that means less upkeep of our stuff. Just way better to fight some bosses with automatic weapons. I don't use my Crescent Moon on all bosses on Apocalypse. Yeah, that makes sense. Minions that expire leave that, which should health. Yeah, okay, this is pretty cool. So we get extra lifesteal if we sacrifice a minion, but if we don't sacrifice a minion, we actually get more damage.
This looks important.
Does the buff tell me? It doesn't tell me, though, is the thing. If I do residue, it pops up as a perk. Otherwise, it doesn't. Dominator. Must just be a passive thing. Wait, does this count as a minion, then?
Okay, this is it.
So if I just keep this active... Huh.
This place is something else.
I'm gonna make another engineer build. Straight up. The thing about this one is it's gonna be really tough to use. Has so much potential, though. Not gonna be nearly as spammable as my fire build, though. Because with the fire one, the fire one's super easy to play with. You just put the turret down, you just spam all your abilities. There's really no... Yeah, so if we just pop this, let's see if we get the damage bonus. $2,500. The weak spot hit. I think we're still getting the bonus. It's tricky. You can enter a boss fog walls while carrying the turret. You could play like Elden Ring. Buff and enter the fog wall, yeah. I mean, you can summon all your minions before you enter the boss wall. We gotta wait till we get to a boss fight, but I have some ideas for this one. This may be a boss killer more than it is a minion area, because the problem with the Gauss cannon is that it really doesn't... It's not fast enough to kill mobs of enemies, especially if you're getting swarmed by a bunch of flying guys, right? Especially if there's like a whole bunch of little crawly dudes and stuff like that. It's just not going to happen easily. It's more of a, let's deal as much damage as possible instantly. It won't let me touch the thing. There we go. But we can also use the turret as our...
This isn't looking good.
You know, we place it on the ground, too, so that's something. Hmm. $2,300 damage. Jeez! That's not overclocked either, is the thing. We can overclock that to get 25% more damage. Is it better to run 25% more... My thing is it better to run summons for the damage Or is it better to just run healer for the damage? Healer's a passive 25%. But then you're not getting use from your necklace, so you'd have to switch to necklaces, which I don't know if there's a necklace that pairs well with the gauze cannon, really. And not that I've found. You're not going to be able to use the one that gives you more damage from using a relic, because you can't use a relic with the gauze cannon. Yeah, Summoner's already leveling up faster? Dang. Gotta love hip firing a sniper, yeah. Woo! I mean, we did dumb it down to veteran, so we'd have to test it on, like, Nightmare to see what the actual damage would be. But see, the problem is stuff like this. I think we just put it down, summon. They're gonna fight them as well. It can work, but we've got to set it up right. We've got to make sure that we're using all of our abilities before we pick up the cannon. Otherwise, it's not going to do enough damage. Let's go back up. Yeah, it does. You can get some big numbers with the melee using the heavy weapon. That's what everybody was saying, that the melee is actually pretty good with it. I don't know if I'd use it, but nice to know it's an option. I gotta get back up, don't I? And jump down. There should be a side. I don't think we need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
That's it. For now.
This opens up a lot of doors that I didn't know were there, you know? Melee builds, sometimes I can do stuff, other times I can't, right? It's a pretty fast melee.
I gotta get out of this place.
Alright, Dark Conduit has no boss. I don't know if we even need to be here. We leveled up and we got... Using a relic grants minions 5% max HP per second, increases their damage dealt by 15 seconds. Oh, crap. Everything on the minion lasts 30 seconds. The issue is all of the other buffs last less than that. Using a relic could buff your damage and buff your damage even more if you use... This is just such a freaking powerful amulet. Like, it's so good. It's so unbelievably good. This is a 25% health increase if you have not been damaged. How useful is that going to be with the turret, though? I feel like not. Not that useful. This could be useful if you wanted to snipe with the turret. Yes and no. Melee damage by 35%. That's a big buff. Let's try. Let's try this. I'm gonna melee with the freaking cannon. Keep forgetting I just put it in my hand. 35% damage buff. If we summon minions, we get even more of a buff. Here we go. We summon a minion. The minion is active. $800? I don't think 800 is that much. I mean, it's big numbers for now, but... Get that extra lifesteal, too. Now we rush. That's pretty good damage. It's not enough to do Apocalypse, though. You're gonna be slightly too weak. We can wear some other rings to boost the melee damage. $1,300. And we're one-shotting everything. It's a lot better than the puny damage numbers we were getting before. Oh, nice. Mutator that adds bleed damage to your gun. Uses it with Ravager's Mark, and your summons get 20 to 30% buff when attacking the same target. Interesting. Ravager's Mark is this one, isn't it? No? Which one's Ravager's Mark? I don't know. I'm wondering what turret would be like. An amulet? Okay. Do I have it? How do you get that? I don't have that. Oh, no, here it is. Ravager's Mark for the bleeding. I see. Increase all damage dealt to bleeding targets. Bonus increases to 30%. Oh, I could pair that up with my bleed build then. Interesting. It's got a good stagger. That's another big thing. You know what this would be really good with? Is if you played in duos and you had a healer teammate. Someone with the shield, probably. Shield heal. This would be really good for that. Solo, you gotta kind of be careful with it. But for running with a teammate, oh yeah, there's a lot of potential there. Okay, this should be... I was ready for the mini-boss, and it's not showing up. That's sucky. There it is. It's there. The damage is there. I mean, you're running Apocalypse, you could definitely do the damage. The tricky thing is that the dodge, you gotta be able to dodge a few attacks with this. Or you're just gonna be in trouble. After beating the campaign, did you re-roll your campaign? What's up, Potato Sack? Yes, I've re-rolled mine a few times. I beat it on Survivor, and then I beat it on Veteran. I went back on Nightmare. I'm in the middle of a Nightmare run. I'm doing Adventures right now. I will do Apocalypse when I beat Nightmare. Have to be. Oh, I already read that one. Dude, I hate those elite enemies in the labyrinth that are the floating balls covered in rocks. You can't hurt them unless they're shooting you. I know. Yes. Not enough people are talking about how annoying they are. You know what's really nice for them is a crit build because you could just still shoot them and their weak spot doesn't matter. Did I already walk up here and get this? I think I did. You get different loot depending on harder difficulties? No. So how loot works in Remnant 1 and 2 is there are certain loot that is tied to usually boss kills and dungeons. So for example, this dungeon is the Dark Conduit. If I run this dungeon, I will get the same amulet every time I run this dungeon. Right? If you run a boss, you get the same weapon from a boss every time you run that boss. All world bosses have 2 different kills, so you can get 2 different weapons from them. Some of them even have more than that, which is interesting. And you need to upgrade your weapon as you play through the game versus a weapon being better when you play in harder difficulties. There are a couple weapons you can get that if you beat the harder difficulties, they unlock them. That's more of a reward for doing that, though, than anything else. Where is this taking me? I think we could just leave because there's nothing else in here. There's like an engine thing, but I don't want to do it. You get rewards. Spore Balloon for beating Nightmare mode. Right. Yeah, there's a couple for beating harder modes, but it's not like as you play through the game, you're going to get newer stuff during the game. Which is why I tell everybody, you play on just play on Survivor until you get your stuff leveled up, then move on to Veteran to get some XP, more weapons, play a little bit harder, and then Nightmare and Apocalypse are your challenge modes, I think. Doing Apocalypse for that reason, doing offline because of the bug, it's hard. What bug? People saying the harder difficulties in hardcore mode give you stuff, but no one is beating those to prove it. Oh, it's probably true, though. Remnant 1 had the same thing. But yeah, I see your point. Because I remember in Remnant, if you played hardcore, you got a couple amulets and stuff that would never drop otherwise. Actually, one of those amulets is in the loading screen of this game. So maybe it is possible, but playing multiplayer can reset the NPC. Which NPC? That is destructive. So if they reset, you can't buy the rewards from beating the game. Oh, I see. I got you. Barabbas here, probably. A lot of items can be purchased from beating the game, but in co-op sessions, sometimes it would register. Huh, that's weird. Good to know. Only 300 damage from that far away. That was a really far shot, though, so you kind of expect that. It's funny because I wanted to play into Shield a little bit, but I never got the gear for it. I just played a couple times. I've just never got the right gear to do that with. My brother's first time playing, he got the gear to go and make a really good shield build. I'm dead. This is one of those situations where walked into the wrong situation where there's 5 robots and I haven't healed yet, so that's to be expected. I still think Wrangler might be a better idea for this. What we're missing with this setup in particular is range damage. Consistent range damage. This thing has so slow reload. Some of these better guns, here's the issue. Well, it's not really an issue, but here's something I've noticed. How about that? A lot of guns that are really, really good, like the Tommy gun and the... I'm blanking on what it's called. The freaking turret. What's it called? The bone saw. Okay, so a lot of these guns, like especially the merciless as well, these guns are really good. They're actually really, really strong. But they massively downgraded the reload speed of some of them. I mean, they're almost useless in certain instances. So the way to negate that is to run Gunslinger. Pretty much. Or to run a mod that has acid and fire shock, since they instantly reload your gun. But then that leaves a lot of mods out of the game that you can't use on that gun. That's why I think Tommy gun and that bone saw is pretty much you have to run hot shot or the corrosive rounds. The reload speed is just too bad otherwise. Can we get more of these robots? That would be awesome. Comes to a point where they just start spawning everywhere. Yeah, well, that's the other issue. So there is a mutator that you can increase your reload speed, right? But then there's also mutators that literally just give you more damage. You know? And I bet I can tell you which one's better. The ones for more damage. It's not a bad thing, per se. It's just something that, like, I've noticed. It's kind of tricky to play with certain guns. Dude, for real? Somebody wants roasted from my cannon. That's what they want. $1,300 damage. Oh, I missed. Woo! 3,100 damage. The frick out of here, boys. Oh, and then I can't hit the frick fight. Look, they dodged at the last second. What a bunch of punks. Dude, are you serious right now? Leave me alone. There's so many of them. Need to speed up the healing animation. What's up, Sin City? Yeah, the World Edge, I've heard, is insane. Yeah. I've seen somebody do some crazy damage with it. Going to the back rooms in the labyrinth, there's an amulet called Gunfit Security Lanyard. Automatically reloads your guns. Doesn't work on single-shot weapons. I probably built for that then, yeah. Okay, we need to go... That's all the way over there. There's probably hatchery to my left, I would assume. That'd be somewhere over here.
Great. More bad news.
I'm not... This is an up-close gun. This is an up-close gun. I'm using it for the wrong reason. It's sad that I upgraded the gun with a simulacron, because I didn't mean to. It's basically an SMG. Oh, dude, about freaking time! That's crazy good. Kind of glad that they made it a weapon mod this time instead of just a generic mod, because it's really strong. This is not hatchery. This is the other one. This is definitely the other one. All right, we're gonna equip those because I want to try those out. They cost less of my health. They have a higher cooldown, which is confusing. They deal 50 damage. They're worse, but they have a higher cooldown. They must be easier to hit stuff with. Probably more fire. Higher attack speed, maybe.
They come.
That's nice of you. It's really good to know that upgrading your class is easier if you have one that's at full, because it's a pretty big difference. Yes, summon the flying creature. Whoa, he just one-shot that guy. Okay, they shoot very slowly. Do 217 damage. They're really hard to hit. I don't think melee got... Oh. Whoa. That was some big damage. I like that. Alright, these guys seem a bit more usable. 650 damage. They hit weak spots a bit more, too. Like, quite a bit more. Now, what's your favorite area? I love the Hall of Martian and the Taunosaur. My favorite enemy? After fighting them so much, probably gargoyles. They're probably the most fun enemy to fight once you're good at the game. Antique Plateau is my favorite area, though. By far. We want to take that off. That is hurting our damage here. Alright, so this summons for 30 seconds, we get more damage. It's by 20%. If we use this, we get 30% more damage. It's 50% more damage if we use it properly. That's 15%. That is 65% more damage. Plus, this one's hard to calculate because it's summon damage, skill damage, and I think those are the only two. So 14% more probably. But that helps all of my stuff.
What happened here?
Alright, these are way cooler than the meatballs. These are way cooler. We're not going to have as much mod regen for those guys. Those guys are really strong. Yeah, these guys are doing way more damage. They're just 10 times better. They get hit less. They do a lot better. All right. I mean, this is what we were looking for. I'll take it. Gargoyles are really slow-moving statues? Yeah. Yeah. They suck to fight until you really get good at fighting them, and then they're really fun. This thing's damage is really poor unless you hit that weak spot. Look at that! They're just shredding! Ooh. Oh, he hit me a couple times. I beat him. I didn't die. I thought I was going to die from him. It does give me the... This is perfect. This is honestly perfect. Because as long as the summons are active, they grant me way more damage. These flying ones seem like they're way harder to kill for the enemy. There's even more damage. $853. 1200. Nice critical hit. Hope the DLC brings more environments. That would be pretty nice, yeah. I can agree. Usually that's what they did. They brought another planet. I mean, in the first DLC of the first game, they didn't bring another planet. They just added to one of the others. But because of how big these two planets are, I don't see how they do that. Especially Nerud. Nerud is massive. Although they could have like a spin-off story with Nerud. There's a lot here. These are one of my most hated enemies. Their dodge is really tough. They just have this weird attack. I'm gonna have to learn how to dodge him for the harder modes, but for now, I'm okay with letting everything do the work. I think it'll translate well into Hard Nightmare and Apocalypse. I'm just not 100% sure if I can make it better. Want frost damage back? Yeah, I think everybody does.
Oh, smell.
Yeah, perk's gonna go away. I have a feeling the DLC will be survival. Extra loot skins. Second DLC expanded to Labyrinth and Adventure mode. Yeah, that's... They definitely have to finish the story, so one of them's going to be a story DLC. Or a plan, like a bigger one, if anything. And this fight sucks. Just chases you down. I don't know how to dodge him. Look, I don't know what he just did. I don't know how you dodge this guy. None of his attacks make any sense. This guy is insanity, dude. He just kind of moves towards you and just swings his arms, his little bitty arms. I don't know what he's doing. I still like Bulwark for this. Maybe just dodge it. See, what the heck is that? I don't know what he's doing. All my stuff takes too long to summon, too. I don't know how to dodge him. I don't know what you're supposed to look for or what. They're healing me like crazy, which is nice though. All right, did I just figure it out? Maybe. Nope. That was cool. I somehow did something. Oh boy, he's flying. Can I overclock it yet? Nope, not yet. Ah, put it down. Yeah, I've no. This guy is one of my worst fights, dude. The first time I fought him, I just sort of... I don't even know what I did. I just killed him instantly. I have no idea what he can even do. All right, overclock. He has like 7 attacks in a row. I just don't understand. I don't understand what he does. Well, the thing is, I don't think the turrets... This may be the one fight in the game that the turret is absolutely horrendous with, because I think... I think he's just kind of insane. Let's try the Vulcan. The Vulcan could be good here. Because he may actually fire more. I have no idea. He just rushes you. The weirdest boss in the game. That's the thing, like, people hate on the hatchery, but it's either this or the hatchery, so freaking take the hatchery. Leave me alone! Maybe it's just dodge towards him. I don't know. This fight also is really, like, bad on frame rate. Oh, he's over there. But he's not even hitting. I just hate this boss. That's all there is to it. I have no idea how you're supposed to fight this boss. It's the only one in the game that I just truly have no clue. I have no idea. Not a single clue. I've fought that guy 3 times, still don't have any idea how you do him. Most confusing boss I've ever had. Very, very, very confusing. Get 2 skills from your classes, 2 mods, and your weapons endless, so you get 4 abilities. Yeah, 4 abilities total. Mr. Johnson, neutral dodge is really powerful. I've seen a lot of people using it. It's the best dodge in the game. It's just it's not. You have to not be moving to use it, so sometimes it's a little tricky. I will say the mother. I don't know exactly what that boss is called. It's the mother, the brood mother, I think, on Yasha. The best dodge in the game is the neutral dodge for her because she... It's all based on, like, the timing. Some attacks, the neutral dodge dodges easier, and other attacks, moving seems a bit easier. I don't know. That one in particular was one where I go, yeah, neutral dodge is just king here. You have to shoot the explosive on his body or the ground where he rolls to. Doing so will break his shell, exposing the weak spot. The ground where he rolls, there's explosives? Okay. Well, I did notice that when I broke his shell, he takes a lot of damage. But up until that point, he just kind of... He just kind of beats me up a little bit. I do like the flying guys a lot better. If you notice during that whole fight, the flying guys were active the whole time. I didn't have to do anything. They were there. No worrying about them or nothing. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. The damage of the cannon did not feel great for me. Issue is, that's a boss where you really can't use the cannon, for the most part. That weak spot ring is definitely making the typewriter be a little bit better. Yeah, I think it's whenever he's moving around, I need to pay a little bit more attention to the arena, it sounds like. Use the seed collars and use the explosive. The explosion will usually break an explosive on his body. Oh, okay. Look at these guys. Creepy looking, man.
All right, let's do this.
Look, they just kill him. The summoner gets so many damage passives. It's actually crazy. Because the thing about Gunslinger and Hunter is they get damage passives, but they're only for guns. They're not general damage passives. So these ones where you actually get just a general damage bonus feels a little bit better. But you have to set your stuff up perfectly. It's really a lot harder to set stuff up. I don't know what this is. I think maybe side boss. There's not a lot of side bosses on the road. They're mostly puzzles. Like the flying guys, flaming skulls from Neo loom ominously. Dude, those guys are horrible. Oh yeah, this is the it's the puzzle. There's nothing here, so we'll just leave. This is literally just a puzzle. And I've already solved it. I believe so. This is a very fun build, though. I'm just concerned that I'm not going to be able to get the damage up. But I'm wondering what boss it would be best against. Because, like, Broodmother on almost all the Yeisha bosses, this could be a really good build with. Pretty much all of them. The trouble with Lossum is that all of the bosses are extremely fast-paced. So any type of build where your character is going to be a bit slower feels really tough to dodge stuff. Especially with Nightweaver. Like, playing with Turret with Nightweaver would be really tough. But Nightweaver does take a lot of damage. This gun's insane, I know that much. This is definitely one of the best guns in the game. That I can count on. It says Summoner Handler build, but he's not using Handler. I was, and I had to quit. It's not very good. Yeah, I was using Summoner and Handler, but because both of them are kind of ground attacks, the dog can never hit any of the bosses. So I switched. Also, leveling them, they were both unleveled, so it wasn't working. Seriously? Had to change it up a little bit. If you can let me shoot you, please. Thank you. This might be just another random building. I don't think there's anything here. Hey, bud. Look at that. 917 damage. Jeez. Alright, now let's test out the turret. I'm not a big fan of the turret. I like the flamethrower, and I like the Vulcan. Never been a big turret guy, but this could be interesting. It does do a lot of damage quickly. Especially with that weak spot damage. Not bad. Dog's only really good for the revive most of the time. Even then, Challenger has better revive. Minigun is sick. Oh, yeah, the minigun's cool, really. Yeah, I agree. I think that the dog is cool. He's just not the coolest, you know? His utility is a little bit less than some of the other classes. Now pair him with a team and he gets really good because he has a damage bonus. And he'll help your teammates be do more damage, but by yourself, I haven't found a way to get him to just really pop for me. Is this another dungeon? Oh, that's the stupid edge of the map. Okay. Very lost currently. Very, very lost. This only happens in Narud. Where I just lose all sense of direction. I think it's because all the dungeons on the right were side dungeons, and the ones on the left were main dungeons. So I need to just find the left side of the map. Give the dog a jetpack, and then we can talk. There we go. Give the dog a jetpack. Make him super dog. Or, what's that other dog? Underdog. Anybody remember that? It's an old cartoon movie from the 90s? I don't even know. I have no idea. I think it was the 90s. But they made it into a movie. But the cartoon is hilarious. You serious right now? All the space weapons and mods of the game, honestly, it isn't outside the realm of possibility, yeah. Got a lot of guys coming at me right now. Seriously? Oh, it's one of them space dudes. That's a bad thing. He had to get me. I was looking too cool. I was looking too cool just standing there. He had to come over to me all of a sudden. That was the advantage of the dog, is that he took aggro. Game never wants you to look cool for at least a second, you know? No time at all. Yeah, that ring, I just don't see how you're not saying that's one of the best rings in the game. The thing is nuts. I literally just went around the entire freaking map and didn't find anything. Sometimes Narud just sucks as a planet in general. Can we admit that? Well, I'll just admit that, please. Narud is sometimes just actual trash. It's such a cool planet, though. It's such a cool planet with some of the most interesting enemies. It's just so open. Summons are just trashing with damage. They're melting enemies by themselves. It's depressed ROM. Yeah, it pretty much is depressed ROM. ROM will forever be one of the best planets, though. For the fact that ROM was compact. ROM had so many different caves in a small area. I loved ROM. You know what I didn't like? I didn't like the swamp. The swamp sucked. The swamp was rough because of the change they did with the DLC, where they added so many puzzles. So you end up playing the majority of your game time in the swamp. Even though it was good, it's just like you're playing a lot of game time in the swamp, so you get over it pretty quick. Summoner level 6. Let's go. Alright, if I go straight up. There's like no caves here. Doesn't really add up. Should be a cave to my left. Right this way. And Naru does suck? Yeah. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody agrees on that. I have 2 of the orbs. I only need 1 more. Dude, there's not a freaking cave. There's no cave, dude. This is a cave over here. What? Hold up. This is one all the way back behind this. Yeah, that is a side dungeon, though. I don't want the freaking side dungeon. I want the main dungeon. So far, there is not a single main door in the entire area. It's got to be over here. So I've been able to poison the elf in the swamp. Yeah. Yeah. Talk about that quest. Holy cow, that quest sucked. I did eventually do that, though. I ended up doing it. It took forever. You have to roll the swamp like 1,000 times. It takes so long. That's how you get the flop ring, though. There's literally not a single dungeon for the main freaking quest. Naru is just a pain in the freaking butt. So painful. So very painful. Swamps of Courses was fun only for the queen boss fight. She was really fun. Yeah. She was probably one of the toughest boss fights in the game. I wouldn't say that because I actually like most of the boss fights from the swamp. It's just that the swamp is a pretty tough area. I'm like actually annoyed right now. This is extremely irritating. I have literally ended the stream 3 different times because of Naru. That's not a joke. 3 different times because it's so frustrating to get here and just be like, you can't find it. Good luck. I think it's over here, though. Looks like the only area I haven't been to. Look at that. 469 damage. Woo! Best boss fight design in the whole game. I like the Butcher boss fight quite a bit. What was another one that I liked quite a bit? I liked some of the ice bosses. I thought the ice bosses were pretty well done. The polar bear. That was a pretty fun one. Polar bear was pretty great. What was the one with the rider? I think he was just called the rider. That was an interesting boss fight. That was never one of the hardest ones, but he was really fun. Depending on who you killed, you got a different fight towards the end. I believe I found it. I really, really hope that I found it. Yeah, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I'm still not digging the turret. I like the Vulcan better. Of course. I think they increased the dodge window when you're running this thing. Kind of feels that way. Personally, I liked Naru as my first playing it campaign, but playing it again, grinding for stuff is a nightmare. Yes, I would 100% agree. I think just checking the area out, the look of it, the lore, all that stuff, it's like, oh, this is amazing. And then you try to grind it out, and you're like, why? Why does it take an hour to run across the planet? Especially when you try to run it on harder difficulties, and the open area just spawns 1,000 flying dudes. It sucks. Brudvuk was the name of the rider. Oh, okay. You know what my favorite fight was the last fight of the game. of the DLC. Remember from the Ashes, last fight of the game for the DLC. That fight was awesome, dude. You know why? Because it took me so long to beat it the first time. It was really tough. It was really tough. Any tips on beating the dragon boss? I'm having issues beating him. The last boss? Yes, turn your music off. It's all sound cues. All sound cues. If you turn your music off, it's a lot easier. It's still a tough fight, but it'll be a million times easier, trust me. Don't turn sound off, just turn music off. If you turn sound off, it's gonna really suck. This is the ghost. This is the perfect boss to try this on. Yeah, just try it. Let me know how it goes. Because that one really... I'm telling you, that fight is all... Honestly, every single boss fight in the game is sound cues. But that one in particular is just a grueling experience with the music. Because it's too loud. Cannon is honestly disgusting how much damage it does. Sorry, buddy, you were in my way. Put that down. We gotta resummon here in a second. You know why I run this melee weapon? Because it's small. It takes up nothing on the screen. First phase is easy. I'm having issues with keeping up with the teleportation. Teleportation. Jeez, words. Yeah, the second phase is the hard one for sure. With the teleports, it's definitely rough. I would if I remember correctly, every teleport has a delay before you get attacked. So every time you get teleported, don't dodge and just wait a second. Because if you dodge immediately, it screws you on purpose. That's like what that's meant for, I think. Where am I at right now? They could not have made this more confusing. I mean, I 3-shot the big guy. Pretty good. Regardless of how anyone feels about the final boss, 10 out of 10 art design. Yeah, they did a really good job designing the fight itself, for sure. It looks amazing graphically. Just everything about it is like, what the heck? It's such a spectacle. Considering how they amped up the end of the root world, that's definitely on par with it. Now I'm going backwards. Can anyone explain this to me? I feel like that's how this dungeon is designed. This apostrophe respite. They just made it with 1,000 elevators. There's a green thing over here. What is this green thing? A brightstone? What's a brightstone? What the heck is a brightstone? Huh. Weird. Oh, consumable. Ah. should know that, but I forget. I'm curious though, how do you find hardened iron? Is it a level cap item like first game? Yeah, so as soon as you start to level up your weapon more, you get hardened iron instead of the other stuff. So if you run with like a fully upgraded weapon, pretty much all you get is hardened iron. At least that's how it's been for me. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but... Hello, good sir. Acid is so unbelievably good for these guys. Oh, you deserve this. They're one of the few characters in the game that get a really fast punch. What's he doing? I don't even wait him. Right, there isn't an iron material converter in this game? Yeah. Kinda odd.
The custodian has sealed our tomb. It's enough.
Shut up, I'm going in to do the boss fight. This armor set looks so cool. So cool. Alright, this is the real test of our build, and we're probably gonna die the first time because we get to spawn here, which sucks. It ain't great. Yeah, that's not great damage. There's a way to make it better, but right now it's ain't great. That was good damage. Tricky. Not taking weak spot, so in fact, he's basically taking no damage at all, which is weird. It's usually when I kill him. There we go. If we can't hit weak spot, it basically does nothing. If we can, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. Problem is, one step difficulty more, and we're in the territory where bosses have so much HP that I don't know if we can really keep her going. Hope we can. The summons is definitely interesting. I'm excited to see what the big one could do. I'm guessing the big one's just going to be the same as the small ones. They're just not... It's not going to be that good. Melee only, you know? Had a meeting restart right after I sent the message about the observer effect, so I didn't hear. Is that theory possible? I'm not sure, David. It's maybe? I don't want to rule it out entirely, but I'm not sure. Your favorite build you made so far? I have about 3 builds total that I've posted so far. Easily my favorite's my fire build. I don't really care about difficulty too much. Like the fire build, I didn't test it on Nightmare. I'd probably go back and test it on. In terms of fun-wise, the fire build is so much fun. It's way more fun than any build I made. And then probably second, I would say my Bonesaw build. The Nightfall is not my best build. That was just the first build that I... With the gear that I had through my first run, that was the build I made. I could definitely make the Nightfall do a little bit more damage. And probably get a little bit more lifesteal as well. But I do not regret taking healer. So my variation of the Nightfall build is still unique, because pretty much most of the people either used Hunter Gunslinger or Challenger Hunter, and I used healer, I think Hunter? I can't remember. I know I used healer though. Yeah, fire is awesome. I don't have this checkpoint. What level are we now? Level 6? Oh, pretty good. That's a lot better than what we were upgrading earlier. I mean, we were playing on Nightmare and it wasn't even upgrading at all. At all. I'm a little on the fence about relics. I'm not sure which one I want to use. I think Bulwark could be pretty good for this build, especially if we're trying to get some more defense, but I don't know. What? You can climb on this thing? Because there's several different ones, and I just don't know which one I'd want. Maybe Lifesteal could be good. But it's only 10 seconds is the thing. The Siphon Heart. This one heals your allies. It's cool. This one doubles your use speed. You only get half the relics, but I'm not really using relics that much anyway. Have an AoE fire build. Oh, I want to make one of those too, 6. Those are... I seen the... What is it? The SMG that has the explosive. I want to try that. Well, fire builds, but they hurt my friends so much when playing co-op. Yeah, they just destroy. That and lightning builds. Lightning builds are really bad in co-op.
And I will provide further instructions.
I've been killed by the Enigma so many times.
Of this world now depends on your actions.
People shooting me in the back with the mod, and then I just melt to death. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. I actually prefer acid in the game. I think this weapon here is my new favorite gun. I might make an acid build with this gun, but problem is I think it pairs very well with this build right here. The sidearm grenade launcher that has a rocket launcher? Yeah, nice. That's cool.
Telratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time.
That's cool.
To the origin of energy.
It's Shielded Heart or Void Heart. I seen the Void Heart just got... Everyone started noticing where it's at. I don't know how you get that one. I don't know what the Shield Heart does. Or where you get that one.
It appeared chaotic, but
I've looked at the wiki a little bit to kind of get a few rings, but for the most part I've tried to stay away from it so I don't get spoiled. At this point I'm probably just going to look it all up though. Some stuff is just a little too hard to find unless you randomly stumble upon it or unless you know about it.
The Seekers saw in Elepsis Torah an end to their quest. An answer to all their questions.
That's great, buddy.
And now, only I remain.
So this boss fight's gonna suck. Because I don't know how to do this one either. The first 2 times I played the game, I just kind of health regened my way through it, man. It's gonna be rough. I'm excited for the cannon, though. I am excited for the cannon. I want to see what it can do. Problem is, the whips... Actually, the whips could be somewhat useful here.
It is unfortunate we could not meet face to face, but your locality and trajectory are fortuitous.
That's not good. See what I mean? I think we need to wait to summon the gauze until after that phase is done. It's just too bad. Like, you can't kill any of this stuff. And put it down. Alright. Oh, I put it away. Overclock. There's no way to kill this stuff with this. I don't know how you dodge any of this crap, honestly. The gauze is just so... its mobility is so much lower. Its mobility is really, really poor. And some of these boss fights, you're just gonna die unless you have mobility. Also, the ability... like, killing those orbs is so awful with that automatic weapon. With that automatic weapon, it's, like, awful. If I can put it down fast, maybe that's the way to do it. I just, like, plop it down and then go back to doing auto. I'm gonna summon these guys early. It's just on Nightmare, it's not going to be... you're not going to be able to dodge, is the thing. Or you're not going to be able to take damage. Took a lot more damage this time. I'm not sure what happened. Why won't they die? There's no way. On Nightmare and Apocalypse, it's not happening. You're just gonna die.
You were successful, and I now have access to the core.
You're just gonna die.
All the Drasier are in your debt.
What if we use this heart? 25% less damage taken? Would Lifesteal be enough for the ads? We've got some room to play around with this ring right here. Honestly, at this point, I think we need more damage. But I'm not 100% sure how to get more damage out of this thing. If we're not getting hits, this wouldn't be bad, but... I run the Crystal Heart. Yeah, I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea for this build alone. Range damage increase, that doesn't help me here. Base lifesteal by 5%, that's not going to help because of status effects. This one wouldn't be bad. To have that mod up all the time. Just not sure. Ranged weak spot damage is increased. By 25%. Does the gauze cannon count as ranged damage, or does it count as skill damage? That is what we need to figure out.
Won't fit.
Let's go to the firing range and do a little bit of testing here. Let's do... Without the ring, let's take off the 7% first. Take off the 7% first. So we're just going to unequip that entirely. If we pop, nothing. Except for the basic cannon. We can do 2,200. At max, we're doing... Jeez. 3,000. 2,524. Okay. So 2,524 is our number. We're going to switch it up and use... Where was the ring that I found? Which one was it? You son of a gun, where'd you go? I should have favorited it. Should have favorited it. Ah, it's this one. Okay, 25% more damage. So 2,520 was our number. Does not increase skill damage. That does not work. So, or range damage. So range damage is not what increases this. We need something for like skill or just general damage. What is this one? All damage is increased by 15. That's good. That's actually a pretty good buff. Having summons active should increase your skill damage. Yes, summons does increase the damage. So far, this is the only one that just generally increases. This one we have to have because it's the best buff. It's 30% damage bonus from hitting weak spots. This one we have to have for the lifesteal. Although in harder modes, I don't know if we need lifesteal. We just dodge everything and then just blast them. This is a 20% buff. I think we have to keep that one too. This is the only one really holding us back, because it's only 7%. There's got to be, like... maybe there's a ring I don't have. That could be it, too. Reduces mod power requirement. That one's an interesting one. May depend on the boss fight, too. It may depend on the boss fight. Reloading grants mod power. A lot of this stuff is for guns. You're not damaged. Increased range melee. I think we have the best setup. I don't have any other items that are really going to buff that. And I think maybe it's just going to be like certain boss fights you don't use this. because it doesn't seem like it's viable. All right, let's try. Let's see. What was our damage that we could get? We have to summon. And if I kill my summons, I should keep the buff active. Doesn't last long, though. $5,200 is the best I've been able to get yet. So if you notice, the tentacle counts. I think. Wait a minute. No, the tentacle does not count as a summons. For the buff. We can exclude that entirely. Is a relic that passively heals you, then doubles it when you use it? Yeah, that one's pretty good. That could help. It's the... Resonating Heart. Actually, that might be good. Alright, so skill damage, right? Dude, you know what's annoying? These guys never disappear. I have to shut them up. Quiet. Try to focus here, right? Alright, what were we doing here? Okay, relics. I have on the best relics that I thought I could get. But let's see. Armor. I think the yellow ones increase skill, don't they? Mod damage. Weak spot damage. If we are going for weak spot... It does help. It does help. Melee crit. Fire rate, stamina, reduced stamina. Gotta be a skill somewhere around here. Skill duration doesn't really help me here. Skill cooldown. That's not really that much of a benefit either. Mod duration. Mod and... Eating my mic, sorry. Mod and skill cast speed. That's something. Consumable duration. This, actually, I'm thinking could be a good idea. Because that's one of the biggest problems with the cannon, is that it takes a little bit too long to get it active. Healing effectiveness, gray health rate, and elemental damage. Healing effectiveness. There really isn't much for stagger. Skill duration. Oh, here we go. Skill damage. Where the heck has this been the whole time? Yeah. All right. So that's 3%. And we got a little bit of weak spot now, too. Starting out with 3,700. 5,000 for our crit. 4,000 regular. Pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. I'm thinking... let's reset, get our mods back. And then pop our nanos and see how much we actually do. I wonder if this tells me at the fire range, too. I know that I want the flying summons, because they're the ones that survive the longest, and we're going for survivability here. So if I do all this... oh, I can't overclock. My bad. I should have waited. Well, this didn't go as planned. 1,200? I epically failed that. I've got a lot of stuff going on, which is interesting. Jester Bell? What's the one is that, Rick? What is the Jester's Bell? Now let's try this again where I can overclock it. $6,000. That's from crit. Put it down. Resummon. Pick it back up. 5,000. 3,000. There we go. It's good damage. An amulet. Cast speed increased by 35% and damage is increased by 20 after casting a skill or mod. Okay, it's the same buff I'm getting now, but it might be better for my... Actually, is it? Jester's Bell. I don't think I have them. Yeah, it looks like I don't have that. Increase all damage dealt to targets suffering from status effects. Are we doing poison? I don't know. I don't think those bugs actually deal poison damage. Let's just try this, okay? Let's see what we can do. This build's viable on Survivor and Veteran, like, pretty easily. You're doing a ton of damage, and the summons is going to lifesteal you enough that you can survive. But I don't know about the uppers, which is what I'm trying to figure out. So we might as well just go test it and see. Get it by clapping with the Jester and Lawsome. Ah. That would explain why I didn't get it.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, we can watch out peons. That doesn't really change you much. Really, the only test is a boss. 2,600. Dude. It's really going to depend on how you're playing, what world you're playing. Ooh, I one-shot that guy. If someone's getting away, they die instantly. The lower damage is noticeable when it happens. Move it too much. 4,000. Whoa. Can I, like, overclock this? I got 10 seconds till I can overclock. So I'm just gonna wait that out. I've not been hit yet, which is what scares me. Alright, we have full ammo. Or like unlimited for a time. It is still one-shotting. Somewhat. Those bugs are so awesome. I still have no idea if this is the right gun to pair with this, though. What if we just plop this down? How much does it do? 938. Ooh, that's pretty good. It feels solid, man. It feels really solid, but I'm honestly terrified for a boss. Ooh, did you guys see that? You could jump with the cannon. You can actually jump with the cannon. What? I did not know that. Oh, here's a test. This actually isn't a test because this thing just doesn't die. This thing is awful. If I get hit, I have to have my relic already active to get the best effect.
This isn't looking good.
This thing is like taking weak spot damage and then missing and summons take a little too long to come back. Yeah, I mean, it one-shots those guys, so... I'm kind of digging it. 5,000, nice. This thing's weird. It takes a minute to get it going. Well, that's the hardest enemy we have to deal with. And he's dead. Oh, we got that guy over there. Overclock? Not yet. survived. Not anymore. Jeez. Okay. Now I can overclock. The issue is that you can't always overclock. So when you can, it's big numbers, but... Ooh. 6,000? I mean, this thing takes a long time to kill regardless, so I actually think this is pretty good. That is an objective complete on Apocalypse difficulty with this weird setup. So, it's not the best, but it can work. I think it's going to be the best performance classes and upper tiers. What's up? Zoomed out. Best performance classes and upper tiers? Depends on weapons and stuff, but like Gunslinger, Gunslinger Hunter is easily like 2 combos that work really well. And then Alchemist paired with really whatever you want. Alchemist is actually the best class for upper tiers because of potions. And you get a pretty decent damage bonus from it as well. And if you look at the skill durations on Alchemist, they're really high, which I think they know that it's really strong, and that's why they did that. Don't have enough to get it, but I will be grabbing that eventually. I like these rings we've got on so far. This is working at a very good rate for some reason. Oh, I need to grab the item, don't I? The thing about it is it does so much damage that you kind of feel like you're okay. Hate Root Earth? Why do you hate Root Earth, 6? That's my favorite area. Although the bosses are really tough. Yeah, I think the reason I didn't really like Engineer at first is because of the turret. I don't like the turret. I think both of the other guns are 10 times more powerful. And easier to use. There's no charge up time until you can start shooting off a bunch of bullets or nothing like that. They work pretty simple. The heck was that? That kind of is scary because I'm fighting Earth or Root, and then I have Root little guys. Yeah, this was back to nothing. The wave zone is just wave after wave. Feels so cheap. There are 2 wave zones, yeah. I like the one with the trains, though. I like that you can climb in them and stuff. The other one I don't care for because it has my least favorite enemy in the game. It's like this little clawed root thing that has a flower on top of its head. It's awful. Oh, okay. We're main door right here. I'm really scared for some of these bosses that it's just not going to work. But I think with enough time played and these dodges getting down, it might actually be easier than some other builds. Because the dodges on this thing are weird. They feel like they have more of an iframe. Twisted Chantry? Okay. We can fight the big root guy. This guy sucks, unfortunately, but... The Eye Gazer boss.
This place gives me the creeps.
He doesn't really take damage. He can take weak spot damage, but it's very hard to do. A pretty common boss for this area. Oop. I don't know if I should overclock. I'll probably wait till like an elite to overclock it. Or till I run out of ammo. I guess that's a good idea. There we go. Out of my face, punk. It's weak spot damage where it really comes from. You got to get those weak spots. If you do, your damage skyrockets. If you don't, your damage ain't really there. Wave zone. Oh, you already read that one, 6. Sorry. What build were you playing, 6? I don't remember if you told me what build you were doing right now. You doing your bow build still? Ouch. Ah, wrong time to not have your stuff. Huh. How did that work? Here's the thing. I think we're all underestimating the power of stagger. If we look at Remnant from the Ashes, stagger really wasn't a huge part of the game. If we look at the game now, if your character gets hit, you get staggered out of this world. But if enemies get hit, they can't attack you. You know? There's something to play around with there. Had to switch to level action just to try and deal with the wave zones. Ah. Yeah, bow's a little... There's a lot of skill involved with the bow. Because you got to hit your shots every single time. And it's a bit harder to aim when it's in fast-paced combat, I think, compared to something like the Wrangler. If I don't like the plasma rifle for enemies without weak spots, aim for their legs. Okay. I'm digging this, honestly. Summoner, level 7. What's up, Beef? Yeah, Summoner, Engineer. Actually, Engineer, then Summoner. So far, weirdly working really well. They're gonna kill that thing. Yeah, look at that. It just knocks her on the ground. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, those guys are tough. Oh, wait, I just got fully healed. I'm not exactly sure how that happened. Something healed me. Maybe my minions? I'm not sure. In my shot, but when you have 18 enemies jumping at you, nothing you could do. Yeah, for bow. Yeah, I could see that happening. Remnant 1, some bosses, you're better off aiming the legs for more stagger. I know some of the bosses actually had their weak spot on their legs, which is odd. Here's the trouble. This boss fight... it's like a coin flip. And whether you're doing damage or not. He just insta-killed my summons. I really just hate this boss. He doesn't take damage. He doesn't take damage. Just makes no sense. I mean, you're immune to damage in terms of dodging. This thing is insane for dodging. Down. Summon. Pick it back up. This is a dumb boss. Like, he has no weak spot and he has no crit. Like, how are you supposed to damage him with a build like this? This guy down here so we can deal with them. I actually like this boss fight most of the time, but I mean, this build literally can't touch the guy, so how the heck are you supposed to deal damage to him? The Gauss cannon is great. I mean, it keeps enemies off you like crazy. He only takes damage whenever this happens, but you can't shoot him when that happens. Okay, now resummon. No way to even use the gauze cannon. It's too slow to fight this thing with. It's just dumb because the inflated health, like, this boss fight isn't bad when he doesn't have this much health, but when, like, it's just too much health for Apocalypse. It's not that he's even hard, you just can't kill him. Like, please get some help from my summons. Like, what are we doing, guys? This has to be the dumbest freaking fight on Apocalypse. This gauze is really good for keeping things off of you. When it comes to damage against stuff that literally, I mean, doesn't have anything to hit, he's not gonna do anything. He will kill the ads for you, though. That's a horrible fight in Apocalypse. That fight is just stupid. The guy does not take damage. It's literally not hard at all. You just put down something that kills ads and you just run around for 30 minutes. It's pretty stupid, honestly. A really nice boss fight in a regular difficulty, but... I mean, with inflated health, that's just dumb. Kind of odd for Nebula and Hellfire. You don't aim with the beam, but with the crosshair. It's off a line visually. Yeah, that was just like a really dumb fight. The gauze cannon is great, but I mean, you got to be hitting headshots. That guy doesn't even have a headshot. Occasionally, critical is actually pretty good for that fight. On my other build, it destroys that boss, but that's all based on critical, where you're going to be getting that extra damage. I think this is pretty great because for ads, especially the bigger ones, you can just kill them right out and then slowly pick off the other guys. Whereas in most builds, you have to kill the little guys and then pick out the big guy. This just gets rid of them. Go anywhere. We're in combat still somehow with my stamina. This thing's insane. The stagger alone just stops enemies from hitting you. Those things suck, don't they? Huh. This dodge is the best dodge in the game. And that's crazy because it really shouldn't be. But it is. It is so easy to dodge with it, and it just, you don't take damage for so long in the dodge. Where the heck does this go back to? There? Go down this way. It's gotta be the best dodge. Oh yeah. You want this, bud? That's right. That's Outward. What's up, A? You had a lot of fun with Outward. Had a lot of fun with Outward. Great game. Great game. Unfortunately, once you've covered pretty much everything in it, a lot less playable. Still one of the best exploration and just true RPG experiences you're ever gonna have. Good old days, yep. Yeah, I don't hate this weapon, and I think it's actually pretty good here. This is the best dodge. You know why? It's the only dodge that happens as soon as you press the button. Every other one has a slight delay to it. I don't know if that's exact. That might be off a little bit, but it seems like this one has an instant reaction whenever you press the button. Or maybe it's just that it covers less distance, so it instantly gives you iframes versus the others. I'm not sure. It's a very solid weapon, though. Get out of the way, you little dude. Well, we've yet to fight a tough boss. We got a crappy boss. Just something, you know? I don't feel like enemies got that much harder. Just mainly the bosses get harder. Helped me a lot in Outward, thank you. Hey, you bet, eh? Yeah, when was that? 2 years ago? Made my first Outward video. And I made a video on everything in the game. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. There's so much to cover in that game because there's so much. I wish that a lot more people would have played it for builds because there's so much build potential in that game. In terms of YouTubers. Let's do this. I like the setup. It's pretty interesting. I wonder how the Gauze Cannon works in co-op. Summons are 1,000,000% in my way. Look, they're actually killing... They're flying around the screen, killing the butterflies. Oh, I missed. Yeah, these are definitely the best summons, that's for sure. They're way more usable than the other ones. The meatballs are just not that great. Played online? Outward, I played it online every once in a while with a few people, but most of the time I played it solo. I played online co-op every once in a while. I might die. Yeah. We gotta put the gauze down for those guys. There's just too many of them. The charge up is a little too slow for fighting about 8 meatballs at the same time. Is a bit much. This area actually, in general, is just kind of a... Don't use anything but ad killers. Because you got the flying dudes, you got the meatballs. Someone would get out the way. Finally got the Invader class. Nice. Invader's really fun. Invader's really fun. I was messing around with build ideas for it the other day. It's really cool. Do you have any new mods for Outward? Not really. I know they made a backpack mod for Outward. That was pretty cool. Perboina was working on that one. Adds enchantments for backpacks. It looks pretty unique, actually. Pretty unique. Which classes don't you have, Six? Probably Explorer and Archon? Or Alchemist and Archon?
Here they come.
There's got to be more somewhere. They're just gonna jump me at the last minute. That's what I thought. Good to pick this up now? Nope. Gotta wait till the last possible meatball is dead. Or in the data miner one? Yeah, Archon. Yeah, pretty much everybody doesn't have Archon, because it's a very specific thing, so. The people who do have it are the people who have most of the items, I would assume. I have a lot of this stuff, but I don't have everything. Maybe we need another mod for just a type of something that stays a little bit longer and doesn't go away as fast. The whips do kind of fit perfectly with the summons build, though, so I can't really get rid of them that easily. Good? Okay. And that's how you insta-kill the elite. 5,000 damage to the head. Yeah. The meatballs don't work. Try equal parts Italian sausage and ground beef. I like it, David. Fargazer's a good mod. Dude, Fargazer's one of the best, and I've been trying to tell people that. It's not like they haven't been listening. I just been trying to tell people that. I've mentioned Fargazer in so far 3 of my videos. 2 of my builds and 1 of my mod videos. It's amazing. Ha! There you are. It's a DOT that does not need to be applied on your weapon. You just switch weapons with it. It's so good. Get out of here. You know what's crazy? Build's working. On Apocalypse, bro. What's happening right now? I have Archon. It can open the door for whoever wants it. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I might take you up on that, Rick. Sometime. Not right now. I don't need it right now. Keula's Rest. Played Elden Ring and did... What was your favorite weapon? Yeah, I played Elden Ring. My favorite weapon was... It's tough. I liked Moonveil Katana quite a bit. And I liked the... There was a bleed... The bleed something or other that I used. I can't remember. I always use Faith Magic in the game. The Dragon Incantations was my favorite. I would, but I'm at work. All right, Train. This area could be trouble, or it could be really easy. That's really the only 2 things you got. Bloodhound Fang, nice. Yeah, I never used that one much. See, they get right in the way. And take 100% of health damage. Get out of here, bud. Well, it's a problem because my turret is over there. Oh, you got rid of it. I'm telling you, dodging is so much easier with this. It's crazy. Look at that! That's nuts right there. So I get home, I gotta beat that dragon boss? Yeah, you do, man. I will say the... What gun is it? The shivers. The Nightfall is pretty good for beating that guy. It's a pretty solid option. That's what I beat him with the first time, so I could out-heal all the damage. Nice. This thing's a beast. I think Wrangler might be a better idea, but I just don't have that upgraded. If we are hitting weak spot damage, it'd be pretty strong. Hey, I can't pick it up. You run Nightfall or the starter long gun and gunslinger with acid rounds? Nice. Okay, yeah. That's a good way to go. Yeah, acid rounds is one that I'm really glad they added. It seems extremely strong. Pretty much almost every encounter. Is there anything in here? Like a very odd location for there to be nothing. Is there an invisible wall somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Maybe he's over here. Nah. Know any XP farming? Trying to level my other archetypes up faster? I don't. A few YouTubers have posted some. I don't play Remnant like most people do, I don't think. I don't farm XP or anything, really, because you're going to be playing the game so much with so many different builds that oftentimes if my stuff's not leveled, I'll just, like, test stuff while I'm doing that and just play through. I will say that apparently, whoever said it earlier, make sure you have your one class fully upgraded when you're upgrading your other one, because it definitely makes a huge difference. Because your main class is upgraded, your second upgrades at a huge rate. But there's definitely some people who've covered some stuff like that if you're interested. Where's the door at, guys? Is it over here? How many years have you been streaming? Only like 1.5. I haven't been streaming for that long. Been doing YouTube for 2 years, I think. Started with that word a long time ago. Genuinely don't know how I got here, but I'm back at the beginning of the cave. I need to be on the other side of this door, but I don't know why I'm over here. Yeah. What? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I need to go back where I came from, but for some reason it was locked. This is going to be a fun boss to test this with, because this boss is not overly challenging, but can be difficult. Especially if we don't have enough damage to kill the... Oh, here's the door. To kill the tentacles. What the heck is this guy doing? Big guy in there. Big guy versus big guy. Who's gonna win? Him. Apparently. I can't hit him. There we go. Oh, crap. Did not go as planned. How come he gets 2 shots? I only get 1. What is happening right now? Why is this stuff just exploding me? It's hitting way behind me and then blowing up. That don't make any sense. He was taking no stagger from it. He's like the ultimate counter. He has the same strategy as me, but his is better somehow because his can shoot twice. Seems a little unfair, but all right. You family friendly? Please say no. What do you mean family friendly? I don't curse if that's what you're asking. Pop the gun. I think we just skipped the whole left side. We go all the way straight to the back. It's weird is that the guy was standing right behind the door. That's what it was weird. Okay. I'll admit. Ooh, nice headshot. This is not the best build for these guys. They're very, very good at dodging everything. Let's hope that the big guy's not behind this freaking door again. Ah! I flicked it. I did it again. Woo! Yeah, this is not the most effective strategy for taking these guys on. But it is hilarious to watch them drop instantly. Alright, there's the big guy. We're going to put this down this time. Why is it not aggroing the dude? There we go. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I've been using the same strategy. Hard. I don't know, dude. This guy is like the perfect counter for me. None of my... If I have to use the Tommy gun, or the typewriter, but there's fucking people behind me. Yeah, I just hyper armored through that. That's cool. Did he die, finally? Yeah, it's safe to admit that the cannon, not great for that guy. It was really good against all the other elites, though. Almost spit out my drink. Last stream when Jamie dropped an F-bomb. Yeah. Yeah, I have to play with Jamie again sometime. I don't know where he's, I don't know where he's at in the game. I think he was at Root Earth is where he was. I didn't prepare for this. There are so many dudes right here. They did? Thank you. Oh, man. That was crazy. Whew. A said, what's your favorite game of all time? Halo Reach. My favorite game of all time. I live in Europe, and it's 10. Oh, nice. About 340 here. Alright, that was disrespectful. These guys are just... wow. They've got the range and the automatic guns. Their abilities to be annoying are very, very high. Get out of the freaking way! You're done. Nope, wrong button. Get out of here. Ah, crap. Is it gonna hurt him? It is doing a ton of damage. Look at that thing. From what? I don't know sometimes, bro. Sometimes you get hit by something and you're just like, what? I think he threw something at me. I don't know. I'm so unbelievably over these freaking shooter dudes. I don't even know what to call them. You. Get over here. Look at that! Oh, just right from out of cover. Tell you what, they're the worst. They are the worst. I feel like the root enemies are the toughest. Because you have the meatballs that can come out of nowhere and just tackle you. You've got the flying butterflies. You have the flying eyeball dudes, which, let's be honest, there's a million of those guys. There's way too many. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This area is also extremely big for no reason. I think I'm finally back to the door, though. I'm at least close. I know that much. Maybe not a good idea to heal there. Hit him in the face. Thank you. This was the hardest cave by far today. The hardest cave. I didn't die that many times, but it was the worst because there's so many enemies just swarming me.
That is nice.
Probably the coolest animation for the boss yet. Love this one. They do put you in the middle of the water, though, which sucks. What? Well, he just killed us, so. They spawned the elite in here, too. What in the world? I think it was messed up. Yeah. I just straight up said, nah. They spawned the elite in here, too. You don't want to be fighting a boss and an elite at the same time. It's not a good idea. I don't know what his weak spot is. The only problem I have in this boss fight is visual. Like, it's so hard to see the boss. And once again, why does this boss not have a weak spot? I'm embarrassing this guy. Can't get away. Of course, I died of tentacles. The tentacles are the hardest part, honestly, because I gotta figure out, like, some way around this. There's so many bosses that just don't have a weak spot. How are you supposed to deal the best damage to some of these guys? You know, like, this isn't even a viable option unless he has a weak spot. Gotta wait on that, I think. I thought maybe he had one in the back, but I guess not. I guess it's a she. That's awesome. Alright, we'll get him over here. Oh, I didn't even know he had that attack. I haven't seen it so long. It's not really doing that much damage. The entrance to this place is a really, really bad spot to fight in, but unfortunately due to the turret, like, I have to fight there. The tentacles do keep you alive, but, I mean... Alright, what do we want to do? We want to take this. See, visual, man. In a boss fight like this, where you have to actually see, they take away your vision. These little dudes are so good at killing the tentacles, though. I mean, they're destroying them. Dang, my timing's off with the tentacles bad. I feel like you got health back. Cannot see him, dude. Now I can. If they're in front of me, I'm fine. Oh, apparently not. Why? I don't know. The tentacles are screwing me. The tentacles are just... their timing is horrible. They're showing up behind me. All this. This is such a problem, dude. These bosses that don't have weak spots, they take away literally half of the builds in the game. Half. Half of the builds. Have to run the exact same equipment that kills bosses, because it's the only thing that works. Frustrating. Did you beat Millennia in Elden Ring? Yes, I did. It was a pain in the butt. Now I'm concerned. This thing's so good, though. Okay, we overclock it. Then any of these things that come near us, it just instantly kills. Yeah, look, it's just destroying them. That's crazy. Huh. That was pretty easy, actually, that time. I only needed one heal. Okay, so this thing's really good, but it seems like whenever weak spots don't work, you gotta roll with the... It's kind of like play around with it. What's it gonna do in each fight? And in that fight, that gauze, man, that is beautiful. Every time a tentacle's anywhere near it, it just does half of its health in one hit. Half of its health in one hit. And then they go back underground to get away, and then they pop back up and they die again. That's awesome. Kind of think of boss fights where, like, weak spots are going to be an issue again. What is the Ravager? This could be an issue with the Ravager, but it could also be okay. It depends on stamina. Because Ravager... The weird thing about the Ravager fight is it's more of a stamina fight than anything else. Because if you think about it, all the Ravager does is rush you and then attack twice. And he does that pretty much the whole fight. If you have anything that could kill a little bit of ads, there's only about 3 ads in the fight. You get rid of those, boom, you're good. How long are you streaming today? I got about another 2 hours, probably. I think. Probably only 1 hour, actually. Till 5. Kill ads with ad blocker. Yeah, till 5. I want to try it against the Broodmother, but... Get you later, Abe. I'm going to... Do I need to upgrade? No, but I do want the XP bonus, so we're going to go by that before I do anything else. 60-minute XP bonus should get us through Yesha, I would assume. Yeah, probably be in about another hour. Let's see, who has the EXP? This guy?
Welcome, sir. I'm getting right. Only the...
I think it's Mudtooth.
What? Hey, get away! What? No. So, what, care? Fair enough. Ho, quite a bit. Except only 3 retown. Nah, he told me. Pity that. I can tell you right.
Aha.
Be sure to come back for some stew.
Do you have a little bit of time tonight after stream? Would like to talk to you about something? Yeah, sure, dude. I should have time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get back into it. But I got to take a quick break to use the restroom. I will see you in a second. All right. I know you missed me. I'm back. Gotta say, having quite a bit of fun with this build. What's up, superhero? Superhero. A cool username. $1,900. Very, very nice. Ah. Should have known he would have been behind me. What are my summons doing? Shouldn't they help me out there? Guess they're doing something more important, huh? Like nothing? How are you? Doing pretty good. How about you, man? How much range this thing got on it? It seems like a pretty decent range. Basically just drops everything. Seriously? Guys, we didn't kill him? Ooh, healing bubble. Ah, almost. Wait for it. Healing bubble. That's it. It's another one of these areas where these guys are just gonna pelt me. Come back here. Oh, that's a big guy. You know what? I was gonna say tentacles are pretty good, but like, this for bosses is just necessary. How did that stick me? I think he killed it. Yeah, he killed it. Summon. Doing great? Very nice, very nice. Glad to hear it. Ouch. The side one. What is up from Brazil? Miak, I think that says. Angry, sorry, and outside Sheen's window hissing at Sheen. Is this the puzzle? This is the puzzle. Is this a blood moon? Please tell me it's a blood moon. Please. Does that not look red? It looks red to me.
Wonder what that is.
Right there. It's pointing top left, right? Top left, the blood moon. Moon, the Ravager, and sun. So moon, Ravager, sun. What difficulty is this? Apocalypse. It's just an adventure, but it is an apocalypse. What'd I say? Moon, Ravager, sun? I think that's what I said. The Ravager needs to point this way. Oh wait, that can't be what it is. I don't know. I did it. I did it by accident. Is that good? Dang it, it's not open again, dude. Oh, it is open. Okay. Discover a blood moon room. Is there more than one? Ring of Omens. Evades cost 13.269% max health as gray health instead of stamina. Why? So that you can keep up gray health. Because there's some other rings that make gray health really useful. That's a really interesting idea, but not super great right now. Okay, let me just die. I already got everything else from this game. What's the end game like? Level replayability, quests, enemies? This game doesn't have New Game Plus. Instead, what it has is the 4 different difficulties. And so you re-roll the campaign or the adventures, and then you'll replay both. And as you do so, you'll get different bosses and then different storylines each time you run them. And you can set up different builds for different encounters. Really, the idea is to try and collect everything, as there's a bunch of secrets, and having to run everything twice to get everything minimum is a pretty cool idea. What the first game did as well. It was really just fun, because it's addicting to be like, oh, I have this. Is it good with this build? Stuff like that. Summoner level 8. Very nice. So yeah, in a way, the higher difficulties would be New Game Plus, yeah. Because you can't even play the highest difficulty until you've beaten the game before. They do not let you do that. Thank you. Someone's finally did something. Alright, there's one left. Got it. Not what you want to hear. Nice, he's staggering him. I missed that, but somehow he didn't kill me. This thing is so unbelievably powerful. For elites, it just chugs, man. It just chugs. The summoner good on Apocalypse? Surprisingly, yeah. Surprisingly, yeah. They don't do a ton of damage to bosses, but they will kill little dudes pretty quickly. And they keep aggro sometimes, which is really nice to get a boss off of you or something. They can help you get quite a bit of damage. The setup I have right now is helping me get more damage whenever I have summons. This is kind of how I'm using them. There's a couple different ways to play with them. It's pretty cool. Huh. Well, that is a bug if I ever saw one. Now it should let me pick it up and it'll turn it into... There we go. I fixed it. I didn't have my turret on and it was saying that I had ammo. Oh, crap. That'll kill me. Whee! I will say, for the video that I make with this build, which I probably will make a video on this build, because this build is way better than I expected. If it doesn't end up being the perfect build for Apocalypse, it's still really fun. And the outfit is so good for the build. Like, this looks perfect. At least when using the root. The problem is it doesn't really go with the engineer, but who cares? this your game of the year? It's hard to say, but as far as what's come out so far, yes, 100%. Yeah, it doesn't really have much competition, to be honest. But I will say, what's the game called? The Zelda game will probably win, no matter what. The Zelda game was more popular. I didn't play it, but it's one of those games that is just hugely popular, so it'll probably get Game of the Year in the end. But Remnant 2 for me, yeah, definitely this is mine.
This looks important.
It pretty much held up to everything I wanted from it, so that's always good. Should try God of War, God of War Ragnarok. Pretty good games. Yeah, I actually had someone else tell me I should try those. Nintendo always finds a way. Yeah, Nintendo makes pretty solid games for the most part, so I wouldn't really complain about it. But those are really the only two contenders so far for me. I can't think of anything else that really came out that was big. Hogwarts Legacy was like a big game that came out, but it was only big because of the controversy over it. It wasn't even really that insanely good. Starfield could also win. Yeah. That's a good point, Dorian. That's a get. Yeah, that one will... It's probably between that and Tears of the Kingdom. Because that game will be bigger than anything else. Just because it's a Bethesda game. Alright, guys. Easily one of the hardest boss fights in the game. Let's see what happens. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. The trouble is, in this fight, is the meatballs. Like, this build doesn't really fight the meatballs all that well. That jump attack, man. I might need to put on a ring for stamina because I'm getting really close to having no stamina. Can you save the dough? Yeah, you can save the dough. Yeah. It'll give you something different. If you can heal the dough or you can... Yeah, I think that's the only way to save it, though. Okay. This is very, very doable. I wonder if I could pop this before the fight. can. Oh, I mistimed it. That's on me. It's a late jump, I think. Thoughts on Armor Core 6? Not really. I've never played any of those games. I bet it's going to be good, though. I would imagine. I think we pop acid first, then... I think all of my minions didn't go in the fight. Did anyone else see that? Makes it a bit trickier, because he's kind of aggressive at the start, but... Trouble is getting the cannon out. Gotta get rid of the meatballs. That was a horrible dodge by me. Dang it, man. I really, really hate this fight. And this right here, that screen is why I hate this fight. They're so hard to see because of all of the crap that goes on. Like, the debris is awful. It just covers too much of the screen. I think fire is actually better because we're already getting a corrosive type of damage. It's the only thing I hate about this fight. It makes this so hard to play because he's very aggressive, and so you need to have all your dodges on point, but you can't see anything, and there's no sound cues for this one. This one's one of the very few fights that's, like, visually on time in terms of dodging. Did that work? Yeah, that's okay. I might go with a different relic, too. I'm not sure. Get out the way. See, the turret is such a pain in the butt. Too hard with this turret. The turret problem with the turret is the meatballs. Yeah, it can't kill the meatballs, dude. If my summons would just focus down the meatballs, but they won't do it. And I don't understand why. Every time he does that, we had this. It's just a rough one. Easily, this is the hardest fight in the game. Honestly, Nightweaver is way easier because all you gotta do is dodge. Like, you just have to keep dodging. This one's so much harder. On easy mode, he's not that big a deal because you can outdamage his health. But any other mode, just forget it. All right, there we go. Put it down, put it down. Man, it just puts in work when it's on the ground. I didn't see that. I can't see. I hate this freaking fight. I literally hate it so much. It's just, look at all this freaking debris. You pop out, you're in the stairs, you go over here, any of the pillars it breaks just blows up the whole freaking room, dude. If the pillars were not in the room, it'd be so much easier. And honestly, once they're gone, it's easier. It's when they're here, it's just like, alright, you can't see anything. Good friggin' luck. Oh, how am I supposed to see that? It's the worst designed boss fight in the game. It honestly is. The Red Prince is harder, but the Red Prince is well designed. This fight is just awful. The last fight is harder, but it's still more well designed because of the stupid freaking debris. The summons are great, but they get in the way a lot. You literally cannot dodge if you're doing your thing. Alright, put that down. I can't see that attack when it comes. After he does, dude, there's so much freaking debris! You have to watch his claws. I cannot see the freaking claws because of the debris. There's got to be a better arena part. Like, is the back better or what? Because this front is horrible. Did we decide if they could come in the fight or not? I don't know if they can. They cannot come in the fight. Yeah, I got to get over here. That part of the fight is awful. I can maybe get him to destroy all the pillars. Put it down, put it down, put it down. Okay, I think my summons are dealing with the meatballs. I really hope they are. If they're not, it's going to create a lot of problems for me. Oh, that's not good. Summon. Out of ammo. Coming. Nice. It's gonna kill the meatballs for me, I believe. Yeah, there's this insta-kill attack. Can't overclock it yet. This is the part of the fight that I really hate, because it's like you just have to get away from him. Although my dude is somehow surviving it. It's crazy. And this is the terrifying part, because if I mess up, I die. And I'm so close. Woo! That is easily the hardest fight, and we finally beat on Apocalypse. Woo! I told you. What'd I say? What did I say? The debris. If I get rid of the debris by going to the front, it was 10 times easier. This thing right here puts in work. For more aggressive bosses, you got to put it down, but it demolishes. Thanks, Endless. It crushes. It is an absolute beast. I was really hoping to fight the Brood Mother, because that would have been the perfect fight for it. Really good, easy, weak spots. Whew. I'm tingling, man. That was a tough fight. I will say this. The meatballs are some of the hardest things to deal with in that fight, and this cannon just obliterated them and just cut them down immediately. That's crazy. Also, this is definitely the best sidearm in the game. Or best side gun. This Nano Swarm is insanely good. It's insanely good. Problem is, I mean, guess we don't need the tentacles for the minion. It seems to be working. As long as we're getting extra damage, which our summons gives us extra damage. So that makes it our fire and our acid is going to kill still. It's not what I really want, but it's kind of what's going to happen. Does anyone else feel like there's not very many good mods? In the secret song? I don't know what you mean, Rick. I don't know what you mean. I don't know anything about a secret song. This is the best ring in the game. By far. So you're going to pair most of your builds with this. The summons are giving us some extra damage, which is nice. What's the damage up to now? Damage is up to 28%. This is better than healer. It's mod and skill damage, though. Yeah, which means Hotshot's just going to slap. Ups your skill, too. 28% for that. And I think, what? It's 24% if you delete them. Device you use to get to the Ravager fight? Oh, you go back to the harp and then put something. Huh. That's a lot of damage. That's really, really good. That's definitely better than healer. I'm thinking if you paired summoner and healer, you get a lot more damage out of your summoners. But for right now, we're doing this build because this build's insane. And I like... Does anyone have any gun suggestions? Because as far as I know, really the best way to play it is to do these two. There's nothing really to change there, right? I'm going to say this one because our mod is Nanoswarm, and this increases our mod damage, making Nanoswarm just a beast. An absolute beast. I don't know if this and the mod on this one is the best. This is the only thing. None of the rest of the build's going to change. I think everything else is perfect, but I'm on the fence about this one. If anyone has any suggestions, I am willing to take it up. All right, let me go check that out. Because I think that's the most that you're going to get. In terms of damage. Problem is you got to have your summons active, but honestly, it's not that big of a problem. Because you have your summons 90% of the time. Even when I wasn't able to summon one, I still got it back pretty quickly. Add him up. Whew. Hey, wait a minute. Do I have a picture of this? I took a picture of this last night. I wonder if this is the secret. Is it an 8-digit code? Go out here. Let me see if mine is right first, and then I'll put in yours. To see, I just want to see if they match up. Okay, so the one I have is eyebrow. What the heck? That's freaking weird. You can't because it has the... Look at the post up there. Oh, there it is. Alright, I got it. Okay, so the code I have... Red crystals seem ominous? Or is it just me? Yeah. Which red crystals are you talking about? The eyebrow's the one that I have. And then I have no space. Oh, this is the freaking bottom again. Same one. Then you've got this one. This one. Back over. And then the triad. And so yours was what? 140? Yours is not what I had. What is mine? Mine might be nothing. Mine was something, but what did it do? It didn't do anything. What? The big ones you rest at? They're like world stones. They're kind of like how the people teleport around. Lore on them is a little confusing, but... That did something. And it won't activate unless you have it correct. But it doesn't tell me where anything went. All right, let's try your code, I guess.
That.
1, 4. Which one's 1 though? Are you counting 1 from this end or this end? 4, 0, 5. At 5, 0, 3, 0. That's not enough numbers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What did I put in? Why is this thing always a pain in the butt? So 1, 4, 0, 2. Gotcha. That should be it. I think mine did part of this song and then just quit. Song is not nearly as good as the first one. Play a secret song on the water harp. That's how you get the bolt driver? I was wondering how you got that. Huh. That could be okay with like a weak spot build. Doesn't that look really good with my armor? Huh. It's an interesting gun. Has really good accuracy. It's very solid accuracy. How many things am I missing on Yesha now? That's the big question. So you go back to Ward 13. Ooh. Alright today. I don't know what happened. Let's see. That's what I wanted to try out is the Wrangler, I think it's called. I think the Wrangler has potential. Did I end up buying it? I don't think I did.
You look like you need. What you look?
The Wrangler and the Black Maw. Either could be a pretty good option. This one I feel like is the better one though.
All right then, Wanderer. Watch yourself.
Hey, Tara, I need to borrow your gun. Yeah.
Oh, it ain't clean yet.
On hit grants a 30% chance to return ammo directly to the magazine. Which is nice, but when a Wrangler would have something like increases range, damages weapon by 19% to bleeding targets. Picking up ammo increases range damage. Mod use applies slow status on enemies. That could be interesting. Increased charge speed for bows and fusion rifles. Reloading increases damage a second to the next shot. That's not helpful. This weapon scores a critical hit, increases critical chance and critical damage by... That's more of an automatic weapon thing. Mod damage. Harmonizer should go on my other gun. Harmonizer is on my other gun. Ha! Classic me. Knowing what I'm doing. Generates 18% of single charge value as passive mod power over 10 seconds. Does not stack. The thing is, we're trying to go for skill and mod damage as much as possible. I really feel like the mods are lacking. You know, like none of these have that really high damage potential we had from the first game. Probably gonna lose service soon. So if the stream ends in that time, great stream as always. Hey, thanks, David. Appreciate you being here the whole time, man. Like, yeah, here's the issue. They added in a whole bunch of cool mods. Like, there's a lot of really interesting mods now, but a lot of them are really bad for boss fights. Worst mod in the game. Situational, not that usable all the time. Bad in boss fights. Really good in boss fights. Bad in boss fights. Good. Bad in boss fights. Bad in boss fights. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested that one. Good in boss fights. Not great, but could be okay depending on the build. Bad in boss fights. Okay. Bad in boss fights. Okay. Bad in boss fights. Really bad in boss fights. Bad, 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 bad. It's just tricky because, like, a lot of the mods are really strong against ads, but the ads are the easy part of the game. The hard part of the game is the bosses because they have so much HP on harder modes. And a lot of these mods just don't do anything to bosses on harder modes. I am interested in Skewer and Rotted Arrow. I feel like they could be interesting. Honestly, still, once again, Hot Shot being one of the best mods in the game. Not really surprising to me. Alright, then we wanted to run... I wanted to upgrade that after I shot it a few times. I want to see what the reload speed's like. Oh, yes, it's beautiful. Yeah, I love this gun. It's my favorite gun for the first game. Beautiful. Let's upgrade it. I don't know if I have the materials, but I'm going to try and buy them if I don't.
Anything you need?
That, my friends, is gorgeous damage. Ooh. I'm going to get my heal before I upgrade that, though. I think it's because the skill for your archetype is better for bosses and the mods are better for normal enemies. Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. I think you're right about that. But it is a little tricky to make different builds and not run the same weapon mod every single time because of that, though. Which I guess is fine. I mean, that's not an issue. If the one mod's going to be better than most, then yeah, that can be run on every build. Just change up skills, but... bit odd. Alright, I have max relic charges, finally. Well... build is pretty solid. I don't know if I want to run through on apocalyptic mode yet. I don't know if this is the perfect build for me, but I might try it. Might try it. Could be a good idea. And I need forged iron, I think it was. Yeah. I definitely say that if you're having trouble dodging, engineer will make it even easier. I don't know why, but it makes it way easier. Kind of crazy.
Feels like anything can. Yeah. Hell, maybe it was. I was just. But so hey.
Hate her accent. I hate the way she speaks. Honestly, I hate everything about her.
You know where to find.
Not against her, but it is. Love using Firestorm against bosses that can actually take damage from it, because the Ring of Malevolence you can have multiple tornadoes out at a time. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I have another simulacrum. How the heck did that happen? I have so much hardened iron.
So
There we go. It's basically max upgraded. We're missing 1. So with Hot Shot, how much are we getting? Because right now we're buffing mod damage a lot. So let's see the difference. 474 is our max damage per shot. Yeah, 474. Let's run Hot Shot here. 559. Quite a bit more. That's the real thing, though. That one right there. We're upping our mod damage. What's it do if I have a summon? 35. What? Very nice. There we go. We're hitting above 4,000 every single shot. Put that down. There's a lot of utility here. Summon your bugs. You can pretty much always be dealing damage. Pick the turret up. Turret's a little finicky with the pickup sometimes. This is the most fun way to play the game, I think. $5,000. Jeez. Wow. Wow. Let's see if we can upgrade our skill damage here a little bit. I can go purchase some of... Could you get out the way, bro? Watch this. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Nope. Got him. Haha. What on earth, man? There was nothing this fun in the first game. I mean, there was a lot of fun stuff, but this is crazy what they've done here. I can upgrade one of these. Which one do I want? Battery is really good. What am I using, though? Shield breaker is good. Oh, for my bleed build, I need that upgraded. Supercharger, time waver. I think we're gonna upgrade Twisted Wounds. For now, we'll leave it at that. Flawless ranged critical damage. I think it upgraded most of them at that point. Skills were a great addition. I love it. Yeah, they were fantastic. They're really great. Yeah, it looks like if you want to actually get the +4s, just turn your world to Apocalypse and then go purchase them. They drop way more often. The +4s will almost never drop unless you're in Apocalypse. There we go, all +4s. Flawless casting speed is a 14.12% mod and skill cast speed increase. Weak spot damage is a +9.34% weak spot damage. Flawless skill damage is 7.023% skill damage. These go from like 1 to 2% all the way up to 7, 8, 9, 14, man. Those are huge upgrades. Skills were not in Remnant 1, no. They had stats tied to armor, and they had weapon mods attached to weapons. Alright, let's put this down for a second. Let's see. Summon. Pick up. Overclock. There you go. 4,500 to hit. $4,500 to hit and about 1,700 for a regular shot. Pretty freaking good, guys. It's pretty freaking good. $684. Doing 35 damage. Nice. Oh, really? I lost connection now? Did too much damage. They didn't like it. Wow. Alright. This one's fun. This one actually works on Apocalypse, which is the crazy thing. I'm gonna test it against the last boss. Well, ladies and gentlemen, anything else for me? That's gonna probably be about it for the day. Probably be about it for the day. It's a lot of playing, and Apocalypse is tough, but it's fun. It's fun. I like it. Look at this mean machine I got here. Just an absolute monster. Wow. Yeah, 27 damage normally. A lot of damage, kills the own Wi-Fi. Yeah, I don't know, too much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. It was a great day. Loved having you guys here. We'll get back into it on Thursday. We'll be streaming at 4 p.m. Central Time. And then I don't know what we'll do Thursday. We may start the Apocalypse run, or we may work on a bleed build. I'd like to get a couple bleed builds out there before I start my Apocalypse run, so I know what's what. Because they actually help me. I'm going to put them in a list so that I have them all. So I can select them when I want to. But thank you for watching quite a bit. It was an awesome day. We had a lot of people watching. Had a lot of fun. So, catch you later, Dark Soul. Should I get in chat in Discord, or would you like to call when you have time? I'll call you in a bit, Lizzie. It should be like 10, 20 minutes. I'll call you in a little bit, though. I'm going to go downstairs real quick, come back up. But that's it for me, guys. Thank ya.